Hey guys, happy Friday! Starting a little bit early again today. We're probably gonna today and tomorrow, certainly. Whether we do it beyond that, not sure yet. But I've been playing side content and stuff offline, so I figure, you know what? I don't have anything. Normally when I get ready for on stream days, especially on weekdays like today, I'm just, I get ready and I'm just sitting here doing nothing and just chilling for like upwards of an hour. So I figure, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just go ahead and stream. Let's go ahead and play. So that's what we're going to do.
It's the Huntress!
It's the Huntress! We're, the first hour, at least hour or so, the plan is to... Let's put it this way. It might be easier to say it this way. Main story stuff will not start until the normal start time, which is 6 o'clock. You can see my current time in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. So that leaves almost a couple of hours to do any side content that I feel I can do, needs to be done, or whatever. That also includes farming for things like upgrades for pouches, all of that kind of stuff. So, because I know that some people that are viewers of the channel don't get off work as early as I do. I get off at 4 o'clock, so I've been done with work for only about 15 minutes. That was a bad spot to pick. I need to get to a workbench because I need to work on upgrading my pouches. I did a little bit of that yesterday. Again, offline. So I need to, here we go. Let's see, where is, I've got several workbenches that I can go to. There's one here. I found the next Oseram salvage guys, whatever. They're right there. We ended the stream on Wednesday. We did the tall neck in this area. Now, where the hell was it? It was over here somewhere. And it was a pain in the ass. Oh, it was right here, actually. I was getting real frustrated, mainly because I was tired, but I wasn't doing it right. I was trying to rush in and get the tall neck tied down, which is essentially what you have to do with that one. You have to tie it down, get it to fall so you can repair it, so then you can then get the map uncovered, as it were. Oh, there's the tall neck right there. So yeah, I was being a little too aggressive, and I wasn't taking care of the machines, and machines kept wrecking me. So it was near the end of the stream anyway, and I was getting tired and a little frustrated, so I just shut it down for the night. Went back later and did it the right way and got it finished the first time doing it the right way. So that all worked out. All right, workbench. Okay, so just like in Zero Dawn, you can, if you need an upgrade, you can set a job from here. That will allow you, that will mark appropriate locations on the map where you can go look for whatever it is that you need for that upgrade. Let's see, pouch upgrades. What do we need here? What I really need is a sharp shot. Bolt kill up precision. There we go. Yeah, see, it's only 2, and you get so few arrows in your pouch. Yeah, see, so horn lizard and vultures. Instead of quests, it'll give you a couple of locations to potentially find the critters that you need. You got to find them first, but then you've got to get the luck of the draw that they'll actually drop the body parts that you need. See, and this wasn't even where I was. I found some horn lizards and some vultures yesterday. These weren't even the 2 areas that I found them. And of course, the ones I found them in were a lot farther away than here. Those were way up here in this little stretch up through there. Oh, and yeah, by the way, I did a little bit of, I took like 2 hours and just explored. I just went around the outside edge of the map, starting over here. I finally was able to take out this bandit camp there. So I said, okay, well, let's just do a little bit of exploring. A couple of hours, found a cauldron, found a black box, but I didn't go down and get it. Yeah, it's another outpost, another cauldron. And so, yeah, we found, I guess this is San Francisco Bay. I started to try and swim towards it because you can see it off in the distance. You can see the 2 main, whatever they are, supports, I guess, of the Golden Gate Bridge. And you can also see the Transamerica Tower off in the distance as well. So I started to swim towards it, and I don't know where it is on the map, but I could only get about that far before the game told me that the waves and the currents were too strong for me to swim any farther. So then I just came down through here, and you know, another cauldron there, another camp there. And then wound up, I think I went about as far as that, found that shelter, and then just fast traveled back to home, as it were. So yeah, that's the plan. So we have not been through here yet. This is supposed to be Vegas down here. What do we got? Got a Gary site there. Good TJ. Oh, interesting. This looks like Horus down there. Ooh. A camp. The outposts are the small ones. Those are the ones that have just a simple cross above the skull. All right, so Bellowbacks, Convoy. All right, before we head on, let's see how many we need. I wrote them down yesterday so I would know when I could come back home. Precision. Okay, so I need a vulture witch bone, which is bones are purple, skin is blue. Horned lizard and a vulture. The only bad thing about going over to this area is there are a bunch of machines over here. It looks like the area that I was in last night was a little less crowded, shall we say.
This'll break my fall.
Gary! I'm not really intending to get into any fights. Like I said, this is just looking for resources.
When I get a chance, I should read Runda's contracts. Take a look at the details.
Yeah, we picked up the contracts, all 3 of them from the... Be back for you. Later. I did change a couple of things in the difficulty settings. I turned on easy loot. essentially what that means is
It's from my stash when I need it.
hey, Zarbax is what's going on. Yes, that's the Thunderjaw. I don't know how those fights are going to be in this game because I haven't done one in Forbidden West yet, but those are my favorite fights in Zero Dawn. T-Rex, essentially. that dude's gonna get wrecked. If he's just gonna stand there in the open like that, he ain't gonna last long.
Bridgewater ammo will make this easier.
Level 30. I'm level 22. Yeah, if I tried to go anywhere near that thing, I mean, I would literally get my ass handed to me. So we're gonna go to the next campsite. How's everything going? How's your Friday? Hope your weekend's off to a good start. Of course, we'll look around.
Cool, everybody. I'm here.
Sea Star, what's up? Happy Friday. Indeed. So have you beaten it yet? Not quite. Oh, wait a minute. There's some horned lizards right there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. Pigeons. Oh, my God. You get nothing from freaking pigeons, man. Nothing. Oh, man. So I guess you live in the Northeast then, Zarbaxis? All right, so this one is horned lizards. Good thing about the horned lizards is you don't have to... The damn vulture. Oh, shit. And here I am talking about jotting the numbers down, and they're right there on the screen. Die, die, die. Not even going to waste my time with a pigeon. I don't think you get anything. Scorpions. See, I haven't...
There's a Cyclops drone monitoring this area. I need to grab its data.
I haven't seen anything yet unless it's a higher tier upgrade that crunchy scorpion that requires any scorpion parts. Okay, so where's the drone? You can hear it. Ah, there it is. You have to climb up to a certain spot in the area that it's flying around in, and it will stop long enough for you to jump over to it. Oh, I don't think that's it.
This must be the ruins of Las Vegas. Poseidon shouldn't be far. Gaia said this is where I'd find Poseidon, but the ruins out here are exposed to the elements. But a lot of them are buried in the sand. So maybe Poseidon is underground.
All right, it might be down that way.
If
Okay.
that's true, I might be able to find a way down through one of these structures. Have to jump onto that drone to get it down.
It had some meat on it, but it also had like shells, I think is what it called it. So I would assume based off of that. Gear upgrades. So like I said, I don't know. Pouch upgrade resources. See, what I don't know is okay, shellfish claw. All right, so it is food. Okay, it's food. Oh no, that was lobster, wasn't it? That was lobster I looked at. Shellfish, crabs and lobsters. There it is, scorpion. Crunchy scorpion. Okay, so that is food too. A whole scorpion ready for the cooking fire. Okay, good enough. Okay, so I'm not sure. I probably have to glide from the tower over there to get to this green shine. So I turned on, as I mentioned before, for those that didn't hear it, I turned on the easy loot. There's your horned lizard right there.
I'll find this in my stash later.
So essentially what that does is makes it a little easier to get the components from a machine once you take it down. Because otherwise you literally have to shoot off every single piece in order to get it. That makes it a little easier. One of the other things that I changed in the settings too was the has to do with marking the places that you can grapple to. So rather than me hitting the scan every 5 seconds, Battle Pants, what's going on? Hello, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Here anyway. So like I said, instead of me having to hit the pulse to see those, as I get close to them, they'll automatically highlight, but it's not as far as I can see. It's only within maybe like a, I don't know, 50-foot distance in front of me. It will automatically highlight them for me. Crap. And that's more of a quality of life thing. Yeah, see these things right here. Shit. One of my favorite features of this game is the stash. You can literally pick up everything that you see. And you will not lose any of it. Oh, that's fine. We're not doing anything story-wise until like another hour or so. So I'm just doing looking for resources for pouch upgrades. So, but I understand. I completely understand. I wouldn't want any spoilers either. Yeah, like I said, I think if I go all the way to the end of this, down at that end, that may get me to the spot where I can jump on the drone. Essentially, all the drone does, I won't say specifically for spoiler reasons, but there is a place that you can go to essentially submit the data from the drones that you found, and it will give you a panoramic view of the area where that drone was patrolling. It kind of looks like a planetarium, if you know what a planetarium is. Yes, that's too far. I can't jump that far. It's probably going to be down there. Oh man. Oh no, it's right there. Oh, it's I missed. Crap. That's the spot though. That, oh man, I gotta go do all that over again. Ah!
Water's pouring out of that building. Poseidon's doing?
No!
I better check it out.
No. We're not doing that yet. All right, let's try this again. Oh, wait a minute, purple. You can't refuse the purple. Oh, hey, a data point. Weekly specials. Ahui how? I guess. Kahuna was here. He might be able to tell me what that is. Experience authentic Hawaiian food in real space dining. Weekly specials: Loco Moco, 100% beef patty, 2 certified natural eggs, gravy over rice, sub chili for $5. Ninth Island combo: Saimin, I guess, with homemade noodles, kamaboko karsui, served with a manapua on the side. Shoyu ahi poke, featuring blood bite printed ahi. Upgrade to vat grown for $15. Limited time only. Poi malasada, made with taro flown in directly from Kauai while supplies last. Oh, it is fantastic. It is fantastic. There are a couple of places I've gotten frustrated, but those were my fault. Yeah, see, I can't jump that far. I should be able to get there, though, and I think I just missed the jump. All right. You just gotta wait for it to come back. Oh yeah, Zero Dawn is in my top 5. I want to be patient with it because I want to make sure I'm in the right spot to jump to it when it comes back over here.
Taking you with me.
And her weight, essentially, as you can see, is enough to just drag it to the ground. Once it gets to the ground, you just take the data.
There we go. That's the data I need.
And it'll eventually go back up and just continue its pattern. Okay. So now, before we see, we've already been distracted. I want to see if I can get that green stuff up there. So we may have to glide down from up here. Whoa. That, yeah. Oh yeah, we should be able to get that fairly easily. Just got to get her lined up. Maybe. No! Oh my God. I was so afraid that I didn't make the landing, that I hit the button to jump. And I wound up jumping over it. We'll try it one more time. If we don't get it this time, I'll just do it offline. It's essentially it's very valuable, and it can be used for crafting, which is why I want to get it. Green shine.
I'll save this green shine for something special.
Yeah, there we go. Whoa, shit. Oh, that's all right now. Okay. All right, so we're supposed to be looking for horned lizards, and we need skins, which are blue. Of course, they may not even come out at night. I don't know.
Oh, my pack's full. I can get it
Okay.
from my stash later.
At least for that. And and I was working on like 4 different upgrades yesterday. Oh, hey, workbench. Let's go over there first. Looking for purple this time. Nope, we got blue. So it's going to be feathers. Yeah. Another bone. Pigeon. No, I just want to grab it. Another nice quality of life change that they've made in this game is you can now fast forward time when you're at one of these workbench sites. It's really nice. It gives you four options. Yeah, see, so we can do. Yeah. Morning, afternoon, evening, and night. If you choose to. And then you can obviously do the workbench here if you need to as well. That's just the main. The main attraction for them. Alright, let's go over there and grab that too. I also like the... To me, campsites and fast travel spots are like a collectible. Gotta try and get them all. Makes it easier to get around later in the game. Green. Meat.
I'll stash this away for later.
There it is. That's what we're looking for. Nice. Perfect. Is there anything over here we can grab before we leave? Back to the bench? No. Okay. I use the sharp shot a lot. So for me, it's kind of a no-brainer to have as much capacity in your quiver as you can. Okay. We can do pouch upgrades. And light arrows, bombs, precision arrows. So let's see. Yeah, standard precision from 8 to 10. That'll allow me to do 2 more. Oh, I can also do bombs. The vulture feather gave me that. So we'll go ahead and do that as well. Oh, Sea Star, if you're still there. How do you catch fish? Because I was trying to catch some salmon yesterday for stuff like this, and I was trying to do the same thing that you did in Zero Dawn, which is shoot them with a bow. It wasn't killing them. And I went into the water, and it gave me the triangle prompt to whatever it was, catch it or whatever, and it didn't do anything. I don't know if it's some kind of glitch or a bug or what, but it just was not working. Okay, what do we need now? Pouch upgrades. Okay, so we need another vulture wishbone. Since we're already in the area. Go ahead and do that. Yeah, it's like I said, it gave me the triangle prompt to catch it, but I tapped it and I didn't catch it. And I tried to press and hold. That didn't work either. You do indeed see the yellow and blue. We are definitely in support of our friends over in UK, or in Ukraine. So yeah, that's what that's for. I was trying to find a link for the Ukrainian Red Cross. But I couldn't find one because I was going to make a command for people that, you know, wanted to donate and stuff, including me. But I couldn't find one that that was in English. I guess I could have done a translation on it. And I only had time to put it on this screen. On this screen. I also wanted to do it on the other screens too. There it is. That's what we're looking for. Perfect.
Is this show for my benefit? Because I'm benefiting.
Yes, I am. What's up, Eldahar? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. I mean, we can, you know, obviously, you know, I'm sure probably every country on earth, or most of them, have a Red Cross for their own country, but I don't know if there's any way to say, okay, I can donate to the American Red Cross and tell them that I actually want that money to go to Ukraine. I don't know if that can be done. Owl wishbone. I did kill some owls yesterday, but I didn't get any wishbones. Carp. Goose feather. Peccary, those things are all over the freaking place. Can do that. I haven't used the weapon that much yet, but yeah, there's one right there. Hello. It'll be blue, so that should be it. Oh, that was quick.
Now we're on me. I can send it to my
Wish they could
stash.
all be that easy. Okay, and I need another one. And a pelican. I've seen pelicans too. I mean, we might as well go ahead and grab that since we're like... they're all over the place. I mean, geez, they're... We'll take the vulture bones while we're here. Aloy, apex predator. Killing everything in sight. Blue, that'll be feathers. Yeah, that's a pigeon. Pigeons aren't worth shit, just like they are in real life. Good for meat. That's about it. The bone. All right, so let's see, where is it telling us that we can get pelicans from? Okay, as I thought. Sweet. Okay, so yeah, last night while I was chatting with Purple Bacon on Discord, I was out. I went over here to do this this rebel camp up here, which is on the edge of the first big area that you go to. You can't get to the rebel camp from this side. You have to get to it from the other side. You don't get access to the other side until a certain point in the story. So I went back over there and did that. So I figured, all right, well, let's explore. So I essentially went around the entire edge of the map, seeing what I could find, getting campsites, obviously, like I was just talking about. I came all the way down here and started swimming in this direction because I could see the Golden Gate Bridge and the Transamerica building off in the distance. But eventually it gave me a warning that said, you know, the currents are too strong. Turn back. So then I went down through here and up this way and wound up. Let's see, there's a shelter there. And I just fast traveled. Closer to home. I didn't try to fight anything while I was out there. That wasn't the point, just like now. I mean, if we get attacked by machines, or depending on what it is, you know, we may just run. I can show you some of what the coast. Some of what the coast area looks like. Okay, let's see, we got that one here. Yeah, so you can't see it from here, but it's definitely off in that distance over that way. And the beach area is very extensive. All right, so found another settlement over here. This is the Tanacht. All right, looks like we're gonna have to at least hoof it to there. Get a little bit closer. You don't have to run the entire way. See, I don't know why a lot of those loading screens
Is this easy?
one of the things that the developers talked about the game was, you know, the super fast SSD actually caused some problems. Because as a lot of you know, if not most of you know, if not all of you know, that, you know, loading screens are good for giving you like tips and hints and stuff while the next part is loading in. Well, that's a problem because some of that stuff loads in so fast. You know, there's not time to show any hints. So that's right. I think it's an option in the menus that not on PS4. Okay, fair. Hey, there's a pelican right there. So they give you an option to make the game wait. Give you that X. You can't see it on my screen because I'm covering it up, but it'll give you that X prompt to continue. I think it will eventually anyway. I mean, it doesn't stop the game from continuing. It just gives you that pause. Yeah, see, and you notice here, this is what I was talking about with the option settings to have it automatically highlight the spots that you can grapple to. Once you get within a certain distance, it will automatically highlight them, so I don't have to sit here and do that all the time. So for me, that's kind of a no-brainer. There you go, Sea Star. We got lobster. Weak against shock.
Could fry that machine with shock ammo.
Yeah, we got shock ammo. It seems to me like, I don't know if this has been your experience, C-Star, but the tripwires don't seem to be very useful in this game, because it seems to me like, oh, knockdown. Oh, knockdown enemies, not me. Because it seems like they actually notice that they're there now, and they will avoid them. I was doing a rebel camp. This morning before work. I had, I don't know, about a half hour to kill. And the only guy that was left was the leader. And I put, well, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. I kept putting tripwires down and he kept walking around them. I'm like, you asshole. I don't know. I keep forgetting to use the spike thrower. I don't know about weapons particularly, but I do like the, what's it called? The adhesive. The adhesive is great for things like the burrowers. Because anything that's fast moving, you get a couple of bombs on those. I don't have any bows or anything that does that yet, but the bombs will basically slow them down. And those damn burrowers, oh god, I hate those damn things. You throw a couple of the bombs on them with adhesive, they essentially get stuck, and you pop them with 2 arrows and they're dead. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. See, I have not tried this guy yet. And since these guys are weak to shock, I've used the spikes, but I keep forgetting to use them. Yeah, see the problem with the warrior bows is they are not accurate any farther out than like 10 feet in front of you. Yeah, see, I mean, look at that. I mean, jeez Louise. Yeah, I mean, it's good if you can get close enough, but getting close enough is... Go. Wake up, you big dummy. Get away from your buddy.
Don't think I can override you. Guess there are more cauldrons out there. Oh!
All right, that didn't work as great as I thought it was gonna. Why are they not charging me?
No shots left.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I mean, I wonder if I was like literally right there on the edge of their patrol pattern, but yeah, see, oh, that's
Still
the
in this
part
fight.
that I fucking hate is all the leaping. Yeah, see, look at that legendary stuff, guys. Four stripes. It took me a while to figure out what the little stripes were on the sides or underneath the little marker. I think that's an accessibility thing. Because if you're colorblind or whatever, maybe you can't make out the colors. Because it's your standard colors, right? It's white, green, blue, gold, or purple, and then gold. So this will just be a legendary machine part, is all it is. So yeah, we got Claw Strider Razor Tail. All right, so where are my oh, there's one right there. Hello. I think, yeah, I think the spike thrower would be a little overkill for one of these. There it is. Pelican Wishbone, baby. Booyah. But yeah, the only the only legendary things I have are just the machine part. Oh, and some ingots. I don't know what this is. I don't remember where I found them. Bristleback tusk. And I didn't start finding these until I wandered over into this area of the map. A lot farther west than I'm probably supposed to be at this time. Yeah, see, there's a cauldron. The cauldron there. There were some interesting looking buildings in through this area. I don't know if they're going to be parts of maybe a story mission or maybe a side quest. Who wants some lunch? Ha 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 ha. You're not getting away from me. All right, let's see. We got a workbench nearby. One right there. I haven't been to that one yet. We'll go ahead and craft that satchel upgrade and then see what else we can do. So for those of you that just came in within the last little bit, this is what we're doing. We're just looking for crafting resources for pouch upgrades. And in about 30 minutes at 6 o'clock Eastern, we're going to start doing story missions because that's when people will normally, the regular crew will start to show up. I know Sovereign's already here. He's usually one of the people in that group. So yeah, another thing you can do here with your stash, and as I mentioned before, it's unlimited. You can restock anything that you're missing on your person that it has enough of in the stash to replenish it with. It will do that automatically. Alright, let's do this. Pouch upgrade. Gold feathers. Salmon. Quack. Moonfish. Hunter arrow. Spike holster. I caught a... Wow, I didn't realize I had caught a salmon. It says I caught one. Let's do that one. Because I know I've been in areas where those are. Now, whether or not the ones it thinks I can use are those same spots, don't know. Oh, nice. Plowhorn, that's a I guess essentially a triceratops equivalent. Yeah, salmon. There were salmon. There were salmon through some of these rivers up in this area here when I was going through there last night. The combat in this one, I would say overall this game is a little tougher. Than Zero Dawn. And you definitely have to pay attention to, as you saw me scan the claw striders, because you can have different types of claw striders in there, each susceptible or weak against or strong against certain types of attacks. So you have to know that. To be more effective against them. one down with one hit.
Trees as tall as towers. The stand of the sentinels.
Sequoias, right? Or redwoods. Yeah, see? This is one of the things that we're trying to fix. Right there.
How much worse can it get?
It's part of the story. Alright, so I'm in the area for owls.
Another tall neck.
That, speaking of changes between the games, the tall necks are, at least for me, one of the biggest changes between this game and Zero Dawn. 'Cause in Zero Dawn, you could pretty much count on.
Shut that machine down quick with shock ammo.
You could pretty much count on them being a relaxing activity, if you want to call it that. Hey, Eldon, what's up? Happy Friday. How's everything going? Yeah, see, weak against shock, strong against fire and plasma. This ends now. I'm just waiting for you guys to take them down as far as you can. I'll just sweep in and maybe get the last shot in so I get all the XP. Fire clamberjaw? What the hell is that? I have not. Oh shit.
Shields onto me. These guys are chimpanzees or monkeys or something. I don't know how to fire this weapon. Oh, see him change direction in midair? I hate it when games do that shit.
Oh, my ass. I mean, there are so many machines. That have some kind of leaping attack, or they'll sweep their tail. Watchers. The grunts of Horizon. All right, so let's go back up here and clean up after that battle up here. Okay, now it's loaded. It was not loaded before. That's why I was having such a problem. Ah, shit, there's an owl. Damn it, that's what I'm over here for.
Pack's full, but my stash has room.
Anywhere in here. Hello. God, it's gonna take me 3 days to get over there. Ah, he despawned.
A rebel outpost. Gonna have to find whoever's in charge and stop them from causing any more harm.
Shit. Asshole. Oh! Oh, wow, we got a bone already. Right off the bat. There's a... The Gray Peak. Outpost. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this while we're here. Might as well. let's see. Where? I do like this one. Adhesive blasting. I don't remember where I got it from either. I think maybe from a side quest. As you can see, it does the sticky, not sticky bombs, but bombs that have adhesive in it. And then the regular explosives too. That's very nice. Tripcaster. Oh, I can, ooh. Put that in there. I can do this one too. Falling or sliding. Damage dealt. The hell good is that going to do on a rope caster? Yeah, it was from a side quest. Maybe it was from one of the Utaru guys. Oh, it was the guy that we did the we did like that black claw strider, right? I remember that. That was the one where I was talking about it before, where we've laid down several shock traps or tripwires and it kept avoiding them. That one. I remember now. He gave me his. So I'm not going to put anything on that. All right, do we have everything we need? Should be good enough. If everything goes well, we should only need the sharp shot. If Iceman is on his game. Burrow, where is it? Is it dead? Oh, I don't think we should do this. You see that 35? That's what level they are. 40. 35. Yeah, not a good idea. I'm 23. All right, let's I don't want to do the tall neck. No, it definitely will not end well. Let's go ahead and grab the campfire while we're here. We'll go see if we can catch some fish.
Oh, the Tallneck that's sending the signal.
I was getting ready to say before, one of the biggest changes in this game versus Zero Dawn has to do with the tall necks. If I didn't finish my thought. The tall necks they used to be a very relaxing activity. There was no combat involved with doing them. All you had to do was just find a high enough spot, get to that spot, and then jump over, climb up, and jab your spear into the saucer section of the Enterprise, and you know, you're essentially done at that point. But not here. A lot of them involve combat, or at minimum, a bunch of machines being around. Yeah, see, I don't have any idea where he is. Alright, so that's his patrol pattern here. Oh, shit. I probably don't want to do anything with this one yet. You see that red thing down there? Seastar should know what those are for. Those are essentially proximity sensors for a machine type called the Stalker, which are very fast machines, very deadly, and they shoot spikes out of their tail and they cloak.
A lowland settlement. Looks abandoned. But high enough to get me on that tall neck. If I can find a way to the top.
Oh, yes!
There we go. Time to override the big guy. All right, almost done.
We get to see a lot more icons on the map now.
Good, got the data.
Should get, I think you get 2 skill points for doing each one of these. Where in Zero Dawn you got 1. And then you get a whole bunch of unfogging. Look at all the campfires and machine locations. Falls Edge, that's another settlement or whatever. Oh, settlement over there. See, we're trying to make our way over here so we can try and fish. Clamberjaw, those have got to be the I don't know if they're chimpanzees. Whatever kind of monkey those are. See what I want to do. Because of the stalkers, which I'm sure are down there. I don't want to get down. From here. Let's see if we can, maybe we can go this way. Oh well. Hopefully they're not over here. All right, where are we going? Well, I mean the easy way. Would be to follow the path, but why would we want to do that?
Keep moving, keep warm.
Yeah. Keep moving, keep warm. Some kind of side quest over here. And a workbench. But I don't know how easy it's going to be to get back up to that way, so we'll skip that one for now. Ooh. Might not have to. Or we might... Okay. Some kind of settlement. It'll be friendly. I mean, if it was a rebel camp, it would have already been marked as a rebel camp. Come on, drop.
Be your enemy's foe. Flame song honors your name.
Cliff watch. Oh, these are Tanacht as well. Or sorry, Tanacht. You gotta put the TH at the end. Outlander.
You really need more practice. I heard your brother earned a mark from the pit pass.
I mean,
I heard
these
your brother earned a mark from the pit pass.
these settlements are so cool. I love Plainsong. How they integrated the
Can I
settlement
have a
with
moment of your time?
radio or satellite radio, satellite, radio astronomy.
I'm
Dishes.
Equita. You're Aloy, right? I heard how you thwarted Regal at Barren Light. I thought maybe you could help me, and the village. And the force to the west, our people have always found good salvage from shell walkers and clamberjaw piles, but now killer machines stalk the area. Claw striders, for certain. And I've heard rumors of something worse. In years past, I would have asked Marshal Chikata
That guy looks familiar.
to help me clear out the threat, but he was killed at Barren Light. Now I'm alone, and there aren't enough seasoned soldiers here to help. What do you say? You up for a hunt?
I just might be.
I probably shouldn't have picked this because of the area that we're in.
Chikata used to use those same words in the same way. A good omen, I suppose. All right, meet me at the edge of the forest west of here.
Good, thank you.
We'll hunt together. I'll be glad for the company.
See you in about a week. Aloy is such a tease. All right, let's see what. Ooh,
This is your opportunity to buy fine goods, Outlander.
loot. Oh, exacting Sharpo. Oh, is that the resonator? Is that what that is? I think it is. Long range hits that deal extra damage while using concentration. I think the resonate, for those of you that remember Zero Dawn, you had the Tear Blast ammo, which is the one that it hits it does that and that it explodes and tearing off components. I think it's now called Resonator. I think that is what that other symbol is, the one with three little stars underneath it, but it doesn't say. Let me Google that real quick, because if it is, I'm going to get it. Unless, C-Star, if you already know that, you are welcome to chime in. Well, but that's... Oh, you don't know either? Okay, that's fine. No, I don't think that's what that is. Yeah, I was going to say it. I don't... Well, the tear is essentially the shield that's got the crack in it, right? That does tear damage. And I thought... Shit. I need... there's gotta be. Yeah, see, here's another very nice feature as well. If you were to get both of these weapons up to their max level, this is how you can compare them. I mean, the biggest difference, I guess, between the different levels is you get an extra perk and an extra coil the higher up you go. See, this one's already, the green one, the coups, I got that one from a side quest. I can already put a coil in. Overdraw damage, reload speed, which is nice. Yeah, that's... Alright, you know what? What the hell?
That should help you face your enemies with confidence.
I heard they're the ones behind the hardest contraptions.
Precision arrows. Oh, knockdown. Okay, that's what that is. Knockdown precision arrows are now available for one of your sharp shot bows. These arrows do less damage, but have a high knockdown power, which allows you to stagger or knock down enemies more easily. Remember to aim for the legs.
And giant lifts of gears and metal and meridian, if you believe such things. So what?
We did it for science.
Come.
Trade.
Imagine what else they're doing.
Now we know. You bless you.
Got one of those drums like you.
Oh, there's your cook. This is where we can make our food. Unfortunately, I haven't even used any of the food that I have.
Sheep, trade and trust.
Workbench, workbench. Let's see what else we got here. All right, potions. I think we're full there too. Yeah.
You could take another look.
The potions
I do need the
work a little differently in this game versus Zero Dawn as well. Each potion had its own capacity.
Always a good day when you arrive.
Here it's combined. So, you know, if you, for example, you're talking about light or medium health potions, you can carry a maximum of 5. How you divvy them up between the two different types is up to you. Up to 5. All right, let's see. Oh my god, we've got like 4 slaughter spine. All right, so let's go here. And then we'll cut through there and avoid whatever the hell that is. All this just to get some damn fish. Okay, see, so that uses the same echo shells. As the Tear Blast. Yep. I found that out the hard way too, but not quite to the level that you did, unfortunately. Fire Fanghorn. Weak against shock. See, these are literally our snot bombs. This should be, I think this would be either chill water or purge water. Yeah, purge water. Nice. Wow, we're still 500 meters away. Holy crap. This map is freaking humongous. Come on, up. Oh, looks like a anti-aircraft gun. Oh, we got some lore here. Conveyaway. Planning a U.S.-China move? When the jobs are gone, but the work's not done, perhaps it's time to relocate. At Conveyaway, we know starting out in a different country is stressful without worrying about how your belongings will get there. That's why Conveyaway offers a full automated service. With every item individually tagged, processed, and packed, we guarantee no breakages. After all, you might have lost your job to automation, but that's no reason to lose your belongings too. When you want to move, we want the move to be smooth. Trust Conveyaway. What the hell is that? Oh crap, we got a damn we got another drone over here too. That's what that signal is. Stegosaurus? Yeah, that could very well be. Yeah, that's not a bad call there, Sovereign. Is it though?
Going down. Another Cyclops drone. Gotta grab its data to reconnect with the dome back at the base.
Oh, legendary. Legendary loot. Ingots. Oh shit. Is that a stormbird? Yeah, it looks like it.
Could hit it with purge water.
Slaughter spine.
Have to jump onto that drone to get it down.
Weak against shock and purge water. Very strong against plasma, so don't use plasma on him. No, that's not gonna be. That's not gonna be where we get to it. Oh man, she could probably make that.
Taking you with me. Got it.
Get
Going
it
down.
and run.
I should grab the drone's data now that it's down.
Okay,
There.
we got it.
Got the data.
When we get ready to switch over to do story stuff, we'll go over to where you take those. To where you take the drone data. because that is a story spoiler. So if you don't, okay, here we, let's see, where is it? No, that's just that. Those are just elementals.
I wonder how much snow is gonna pile up.
You will get your day wrecked, would be my guess. All right, let's get that marker off the map. Ah, crap. We're going to have to either climb up and jump down or go over there. It depends on what we've got available up here, which looks like nothing. Come on, Aloy. Come on, girl. No grappling up here. You can see there's no yellow lines. Yes! We did it! Yeah, that one's definitely a Stormbird. Those fights were pretty great. In Zero Dawn also. I'm trying to get close enough to scan it so it also doesn't see me. What the fuck is that? Mommy. Is that a? It looks like a bat. That thing scares the shit out of me. Be a wyvern? Yeah, that could be, I guess. Kick it in the butt and then run, yeah. Well, I mean, that would be... Yeah, but see, the problem is, you see how far that radar pulse goes out. That scanning pulse. Yeah, see, he's level 30. Oh, God, I wish there was a campsite nearby. I don't know where it would put me if I died. All right. We're getting ready to YOLO, guys. Dreadwing. Weak against fire. It's level 26. Hasta la vista, bitches! Okay, so I was talking earlier with C-Star about the fishing. It's actually working the way now that I would have expected it to last night. It was not doing this yesterday. Must have been some kind of bug or whatnot. That might be it right there. Skin. Yes. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. It wasn't. And then you come over here and swim to it. Oh, nice. I get my arrows back. Maybe? A monster meaning huge? Or nasty? Or both? All right, we need to find a campfire. Wow, I can't believe there are no campfires in this area. It seems like you can't, you know, look, I mean, look over here. You seem like you can't swing a dead cat without hitting a campfire. I guess. Well, do we go there and link up that area, or do we go over here and link up that one? Oh, there's a Gary site. Yep, exactly. I had to find a way to get there because it's part of the show. There was music playing in the background when he says that in the clip that I found. So I had to find a site to remove the music so that it's just SpongeBob's voice. It actually splits it. You give it a an MP3 file or whatever. Using machine learning, it will split it into just the voice and the other whatever else there is, music or whatever. It can give you 2 files to download. Okay, so we're going to be switching over here shortly to do story stuff. So if you don't want to see any of that stuff, then might be a good time for you to leave. I hope you don't, because I would love for you to be here, but I understand if you have to go. We've been collecting the drone data, right? So we're going to take you to the location where you essentially turn that stuff in. And the location is part of the story. So if you don't want to see that, now would be the time. So we're going to fast travel over there. Yeah, like I said, it was yesterday when I was actually in the river up north. It gave me a prompt, but just tapping it or pressing it, neither one of them let me catch it. So I don't know. Oh crap! And I didn't go to my workbench. Crap. There's our girl.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
There. Let's see what we got.
Let's see, I'm trying to remember which ones. Is it this one? And this is the part I was talking about before, where it's kind of like a planetarium, because it projects it.
Good choice.
On the dome. Very cool. I love this. Now, what I don't know is what happens once you find them all. Okay, so that's the one we just did. I'm sure. With the we'll just call it the Batwing. Oh, I didn't even realize it was highlighting the map. Okay. That's the one that we did over by Las Vegas. Yeah.
Good choice.
And we found it right over there, actually. Dome. So yeah, very, very cool stuff here. And this one. I think I got that one last night. There should be a forested area with maybe some snow. But and some blight also. Yeah.
I'm back, Gaia.
Hello, Aloy.
Hello.
What would you like to discuss?
Yeah, we've already done
I guess
all
I
of
should
it.
get going.
As you say. Be well, Aloy.
There is a fabrication station in here, but it's not a workbench. It's for something else. It's for... And this is another huge... This is a huge difference between Zero Dawn and this game, is how it handles the overrides that you get from the cauldrons. Now, we've only done one. We did a repair cauldron, so I don't know if they're all going to be like this or not. Seastar, you're welcome to say if you know. We've only done a repaired cauldron. We haven't done a regular cauldron or not, but you have to act. And when you did the cauldrons in Zero Dawn, you automatically got the overrides for each of the machine types that were associated with that cauldron. In here, you have to actually craft the override for each specific type of machine. As you can see here, the only one that we have is the one that we did Tuesday? Was it Tuesday, I think? Or maybe it was Wednesday, I don't remember. You have to find 3 legendary plowhorn horns and a common primary nerve just to craft the override. And there are, yeah, see, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. And that seems a little odd to me because now I'm going to assume, see, this one is for one machine type and it's for the plowhorn, obviously. There has to be either different types of cauldrons. Maybe the regular cauldrons can do the like they do in Zero Dawn, because otherwise there's more than 8 machine types. So I don't know. Maybe that's something that we do after we do the next story mission, because there is a cauldron in the opening area, and it's down here. I think it said it was level 18 and we're 23. So we should be able to do it. So, you know, maybe we'll do that after we do a story mission, or we just save it for tomorrow. Just to get some confirmation on whether or not the repair cauldrons are different from the normal ones. Because at this point, we don't know. And the other one is not on the map anymore. I want to say it was here. I think that's where the entrance was. Let's talk to let's talk to Zoe. My understanding about what the base is, kind of, if you want to call it that, it's a safe place. It's a place where you can come to, kind of like going back to the Normandy after each story mission in Mass Effect. You can come and talk to the people that are here. We only have Zoe in here right now, but I'm guessing Varl will be here eventually too. I think he said he was going to go find Erend, so I'm guessing when he comes back, he'll have Erend with him. You can come back here and talk to these guys. Get more information, talk to them, get side quests and stuff like that as well. So it's my understanding.
Aloy, sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. You sure you're okay being alone in here?
I have Gaia, and learning how to interpret the glyphs of the old ones, it keeps me occupied.
Have you gone back to Plainsong at all?
I thought about it, but I wouldn't know what to tell them. The chorus already thinks me a thorn in the thicket. If they knew what we did to Fa, even if they understood, there'd be little they could grasp about all this.
This.
No. For now, I must leave the tribe behind.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Sounds like you met my friend Talana.
Yes. The Karja Huntress. I haven't seen armor like hers since the Red Raids. But Varl tells me that she too suffered at the hands of the Mad Sun King.
Yeah. She's one of the good ones. Trust me.
Interesting that it still has the exclamation mark on it.
So, how does a tribe like the Utaru manage to maintain the peace with warriors like the Tenakth?
By holding them off. When our fields bloomed aplenty, the Tenakth looked upon our lands with envy. But Plainsong's dishes provided sanctuary and high ground to keep invaders at bay. In the end, even the Tenakth saw sense in a truce. The Utaru promised to provide the Tenakth with food from our crops every year. In exchange, the Tenakth would relinquish one of their own, a veteran, to train the Utaru in combat. This custom was abandoned a few years after the derangement. But some veterans still remain in the plains.
I believe I've met them already. I've been meaning to ask, what's the deal with you and the chorus? You didn't seem to be on the best of terms.
That's what happens when you're the one Utaru who insists on publicly defying them.
Twice.
Twice. When the Karja invaded the Utaru plains, they did more than just attack our villages. They burned our fields, took our people as slaves, and murdered those who were too weak to make the trip back to Meridian.
To be sacrificed in the Sun Ring.
I was helping the healers back then, as waves of refugees swarmed into Plainsong. The chorus was divided in how to face the invaders. Some saw sense in raising arms. Others believed the dishes would keep us safe, as they had many times before. And while they bickered, I buried the seeds of the fallen.
It couldn't have been easy. Seeing your people suffer while the Karja invaded your lands.
I come from a small village near Plainsong. My grandmother used to say there was no seed that wouldn't grow there. I moved to the dishes when I decided to apprentice as a healer. When the Red Raids began, I thought about going back. But the injured kept pouring into Plainsong, day after day. So I kept putting it off. One day, I woke up to hear a Karja raiding party had ransacked my village during the night. I rushed there with the healers to help the survivors, but there weren't any left. The smell of burning flesh haunts me to this day.
I'm sorry, Zoe.
I made it a point to appear before the chorus as soon as we returned, to demand that we take a stand against the invaders.
All right, C-Star, thanks for coming out. It's good to see you. Rest up.
So I left.
See you later.
On my own.
You said you set out to fight the Karja alone?
I did. But it turned out I wasn't the only one. News of my disagreement with the chorus spread through the plains. Before I knew it, I had more than a dozen Utaru warriors ready to follow me into battle. We knew we couldn't take on the Karja armies head-on, but we also knew the lay of the land better than they did. We ambushed smaller raiding parties, sabotaged their supply lines, and hit their encampments at night.
Sounds like you were a force to be reckoned with.
Enough that the Tenakth took notice. When the clans began to push the Karja back east, they let us join their ranks. We chased the enemy all the way to Barren Light.
You said you were at Barren Light when the Tenakth defeated the Karja?
Tenakth marshals climbed the cliffs of the Daunt under cover of night, then attacked from the other side. Before we knew it, the gates were open, and the full force of the clans burst through. What happened next was not something I like to remember. When all the dust and blood settled, I smelled it again. The stench of burnt flesh. Our enemies defeated. What was left of my squad returned to the Utaru Plains. I went back to Plainsong. But even as the harvest passed, it didn't feel like I'd truly returned at all.
Is that when you became a grave singer?
I thought soothing the suffering of others would somehow appease my own. Then you came along and gave me a choice. I could either sing at people's graves or fight for a chance to keep them alive.
I'm glad you chose the latter.
I can't tell. think we've asked her that before, but since we've gone through these other options for those that have not seen this one,
You called yourself a grave singer.
since they just talked about it.
What does that mean?
To all living things an end must come. It is my task to ease the passage. I try to bring comfort and sing of the renewal that death sows the way for.
That's it.
Did Gaia tell you anything about the Zeniths?
She did, though it wasn't exactly easy to believe. To think that there are places among the stars where life can bloom as it does here, it is humbling, to say the least, and heartbreaking that such life should be bent on destroying ours.
You mentioned you've been teaching yourself how to read?
Yes. Gaia was kind enough to put together a list of glyphs used by the Old Ones. She helped me decipher some of the data you've collected and showed me how to use the focus to help the process. It's not easy, but it's been working so far.
That's good to hear. So you've been talking to Gaia?
Yeah, see, it didn't.
Yes. She was kind enough to take me through some of the history of the Old Ones, including their demise and the heroic actions of her creator, Elizabeth Sobek. I was surprised to see she was you. Past, but reborn? Not that I claim to understand how.
I need to go, but if you need anything, you can contact me through your focus.
I'll keep that in mind.
There's one setting that I want to change here real quick. I want to turn off the Oh, we got a new room here. I want to turn off the helmet. Oh, stash. Okay. Nice. A workbench would be great now. Can we get a workbench? Can I put in a requisition for one of those? All right, so we're a little bit past half. Well, I was going to say halfway, but a third of the way, I guess. Let's see. Let me go in here and go in here and there you go. Show headpiece off. There we go. Okay. Let's take a break. Because we are due on. Have to go potty and all of that stuff. Oh, let's see. What are we going to do today? What are we going to do today? Yeah, I need to go check my mail and empty the bladder and that kind of stuff. So let's see. Let's do this one. 8.5 minutes. I'll come back and we'll go to a workbench, craft that pouch upgrade. Then we'll do a story mission. Let's do it. I'll see you in a bit. All right, let's do this. We're back. Workbench, then story time. All right, where are we going here? Is it not even giving us a... I always get kind of lost trying to leave. Let's go this way. Yeah, see? Exactly. Oh, here we go. The exit door. Don't know which side. Let's see, we're going east. So it's on the wrong side, but that's okay. Campfire right here.
Thought those looked like snow clouds.
All right, workbench. Let's see, the big settlements will all have a workbench for you. This is Tanakh settlement. See, these are the guys that have the red and yellow all over them. All right, where's our bench? Hey!
Ah, the wandering.
Pouch upgrade. Okay. Will give us significantly more moonfish. I have no idea where that is. Wow, level 4. So they go up to at least level 4. Holy craperinos. Weapon upgrades. Okay, so let's start upgrading this guy. Green shine silver. 10% reload speed, which is awesome. Overdraw damage. Holy crap. How far are we going to be able to take this puppy? I didn't realize we'd be able to take it this far. Ah, we need one more green shine fragment. All right, so we got an empty slot as well. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. I don't want to do this one yet because we really haven't used that weapon yet, and I want to see what it can do first. Oh. Oh man, do we want to waste legendary machine parts on a green weapon? Let's hold off on that one for now. Spike thrower, underbow, Q's, sharp shot. Okay, let's go with that.
Trade.
I think the outfit that she's wearing now is fully upgraded. Yes, it is. I really like the looks of that one with that dye on it. That looks way cool to me. But it's melee combat, and I'd prefer... That one's for traps. Nora Champion, Nora Legacy. The Utaru Whisperer. The Nora Anointed. This is the one she started the game with. And you notice the description there. This is the one she had the shield weave on at the end of Zero Dawn. But as you see there, well-worn armor made with repurposed technology from an ancient lab. After losing its power source, it was modified to augment ranged combat. So they never really explained that. They just kind of mentioned it. Sun torch. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, see, this was the first time that I'd seen. Oh, that one does purge water. Purge water, acid, and snot. Okay, let's see. Let's get rid of some of our junk. I am not selling that stuff. At least not yet. No, I don't want to sell the Apex parts either. Okay. Oops. Makes it a little bit more palatable after getting a little bit more money. Ah, what the heck. Do it.
Don't go killing anyone I know.
No promises. Can we upgrade it already? We can. Green shine. Okay. Green shine. Oh man, you're teasing me here. Please don't give me ability to do the next one too. Oh, thank you. 2 large machine cores. All right, now that we've done all of that, now we can go back over here. Let's see what kinds of coils we can put in these. Hunter bow. Let's look at our sharp shot. What can we do there? Critical hit, impact damage. Unaware or suspicious. 15%. That is the one that I use for stealth, so I mean, we don't... Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Okay. Get that one, and get 2 coils in this bad boy. So we want to do... stuff that increases that. Okay, pick another slot. Okay. Acid buildup. Or purge water. 12 and 7. Okay. All right. Doesn't do much, does it? Not a lot. 1 point. Coils, fire. Let's do basic tear on this one, I guess. Critical hits, impact, 10%. Okay.
May your enemies fall.
Okay. All right, so we've got it's already selected. We should be able to get fairly close. Oh, maybe not. A little bit of hoofing it to do. Oh, we can't fast travel there. Nice. I was expecting to see a... Well, there is... If it's the one I did this morning, there's a campfire in the back. And that is the campfire. Right there in the back. Okay. Oh, I gotta swap out this guy. Yeah, there you go. Get 3 choices. Yes. Love it.
I'm getting close to Ether's location. Guy said it would be in some kind of physical processor.
Okay, grapple point.
I can grab this from my stash later.
Oh, black box. These are cool.
This is Romeo requesting status update. Flight 41, you need to adjust your course to avoid the swarm. Can you respond? Over.
It's like the final days of
Flight 41, please acknowledge.
Earth.
My sensors are showing their cabins depressurized. I think the crew's gone and they're on autopilot. Flight 41's a ghost flight.
Whatever happened to the people on that plane? They weren't there to respond. There must be another crashed plane out there.
So are we going to run into Far Zenith again?
An ancient ruin. Turned into a Tanakh stronghold? Could Ether be inside? Poking around's not going to be easy with Tanakh's warriors everywhere.
Is this a sneaky snake? Oh, we got some lore here. Data point. Tour script. Hello and welcome to the holo tour of the Mojave Battlefield Memorial Museum. This tour will guide you through all of the museum's exhibitions, giving you broad insight into the Hot Zone crisis and the tragic battle that took place on these very grounds. If you wish to start indoors, press 1. If you wish to proceed directly to the crater exhibit, press 2. But before stepping outside, make sure you are properly protected from dust and heat and help any children in your party.
At the embassy, this much is true, but we are made of steel. We will not yield.
Okay, I guess we have to talk.
Regala's forces may seem strong now, but
her machines took out my entire squad.
Remember the visions. The old ones didn't choose their fight, but still they stood firm. They didn't falter. And neither will we. Blood of the Ten. You've come to us.
You know who I am?
Oh, the warrior with hair like wildfire who defeated Regala's champion at Barren Light. Yes, you are known to us. I am Dekka, chaplain of the Lowland clan.
Chaplain?
You've come to speak with Chief Hikaro.
Not quite. There's something I need here.
Anything you need, the chief will provide. Come.
Is that one of the visions you were talking about?
Yes. The records of the 10. I can show you them, if you like.
Sure.
On the way to the chief.
What does it mean to be a chaplain here?
We who outlast our youth study the visions and share their wisdom with our young.
What kind of wisdom?
How to be a true warrior. To fight with bravery and unflinching honor. And to know when to call for peace.
Yeah.
You can see for yourself when we go inside.
Why does Hikaro want to see me?
We are at war with Regala. And you've already shown that you can stand against her.
I'm not here to fight a war for you.
Not for us. With us. But I won't try to persuade you. That is for the chief. He can be very convincing.
These visions, you said they're the records of the 10. Who are they?
Old ones. Who fought a heroic battle against machines on this very soil long ago. Their deeds are honored in the visions. At least what remains of them. To be remembered and exalted.
There used to be more of these visions?
Many more. Once this place was filled with light and sound. But over the years, they've fallen into darkness. One by one. That is why chaplains are so important to the tribe. We remember all we can of the visions. Etched in our flesh. Passed down by word of mouth from generation to generation. One day the whole grove may go dark. But chaplains who come after me will keep the memories alive.
You might say, if you choose to, she's got big balls.
All right, Let's go see Chief Akaro.
Lots
He's in
of
the
them.
throne room at the far end of the grove. Come. Be welcome among the records of the Ten.
Of course we're going to look at all of these. Are you kidding?
Soldier 10.
It's glitched. Incomplete.
Their full truths are lost to us. It's a chaplain's duty to make sense of these visions as best we can.
Joint Force 10 active. Led by Kulrut. These weapons were battle.
The Ten were dedicated soldiers, working together as a squad and sharing in their duty. And when the time came for battle, they took to the skies and leaped to glory. All Tanakh seek to follow their example. Before the chief, it was one of the few things the clans had in common.
Night's coming. Better stay alert.
You're in a camp. I think you'll be fine. 73H exhibit. This is a long one. The origin. What data corrupted was the origin of Executive Order 2036 30073-H, which was congressionally granted emergency, which used congressionally granted emergency powers to mandate the evacuations of most counties in the region outside of Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and Phoenix. Displaced families and individuals would be moved to temporary camps before places could be found for them in habitable areas. To enforce the order, the government threatened to nullify existing water agreements between the Northwest and Southwest, essentially turning off the taps for the so-called tri-state hot zone. To its supporters, 73H was a humanitarian effort designed to preserve resources and help climate-stricken southwestern families, start new lives. To its opponents, the order was a clear bait and switch. The federal government had broken its deal with Medina in a greedy land grab that employed eminent domain to seize mining claims. At the same time, it would place southwestern refugees in fenced-in camps, which were quickly disparaged as 73 Hell, a provision that incited immediate We do not pass on the loot.
Blast. Any call. 10 were defending to mountain land.
During their war, the Ten climbed sheer rock, braving blinding snow and wind. They stopped at nothing to protect their own.
You make them sound invincible.
They weren't. But the visions tell us of their courage and strength, something our soldiers aspire to. The Sky Clan admires this one above all the rest. They make their home in the mountains northwest of here.
Man versus machine. Exhibit shows, this one's obviously not here anymore, shows holographic representations of all 7 GSEN battle drone models deployed during the conflict. Joint Task Force 10, I guess, rapidly made a mockery of GSEN. Greeny, what up? Happy Friday. How are you? In engagement after engagement, whether it was a surprise artillery barrage from the frigid slopes of Gold Mountain Oh, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Awesome. How are you doing on this Friday? Oh man, I got to do some shout outs. Miss B's not here yet. I don't think it's a chemo weekend. That was last weekend. Let's see where we finish off. A barrage from the frigid slopes of Gold Mountain north of Big Bear Lake, or a desert ambush near the solar plants in the Nevada desert, or a wingsuit jump into the jungles of Colombia to stop an attack on a rare earth convoy. JTF-10 soldiers repeatedly proved that state-of-the-art AI and newfangled weapons were no match for human cunning and... Oh, is that Kirby? Nice. Let me get a couple of these out of the way first. I'm such a doofus sometimes. All right, so we got a couple of streamers in here. We got Sovereign and we got Greenie. Both of them are awesome folk. Make sure you check them out, and if you like what you see, give them a follow. Let's see. Sovereign typically does. I know he's been playing through. He's been playing through Halo. I think he's either started or going to be starting Horizon Zero Dawn at some point. I think he may have already started that. You're very welcome. And Greenie typically does, I guess, what, old style JRPGs. He's done some Sekiro. What was the retro that you last did? It says. Oh, Super Metroid, okay.
10 claimed the desert. 10 seized the desert. Others raging sands. Their soldiers battling enemy lines.
What's this one about?
The 10 waged war against their enemy in the desert heat, a land too harsh for any to survive. But against all odds, they prevailed. So the Desert Clan does the same. You must have passed through their territory on the way here.
Yeah, pretty much.
I did. They seem a little extreme.
They take that as a compliment.
10 claimed the desert.
Man, lots of lore in this place. And we're not staff instructions. Mail from Mika Kadori. Mika Kadori director to Andy Wright. Subject staff instructions. Hi, Andy. Could you please inform relevant staff in maintenance, hosting, and security of the following new opening and closing protocols? I've already briefed Dwight and Shania at MUSEC. Thank you. Opening the gallery doors. Holographic displays should all be live 15 minutes before opening time. Inspect showcases for smudges and wipe with dry cloth if necessary. Inspect outdoor areas for temperature and humidity. Closing the gallery rooms. Make sure the cleaning robots have finished their sanitation rounds. Double check for restocking of supplies. Sign off on cleaning, usually with Ned. Escort cleaners to staff entrance. Final rounds. Hand over to night security through MUSEC. Exit through staff entrance. Okay, she's going that way, so we're not. At least not yet.
Join us, 10. Deeply in the rainforest. And protected in the jungle, sealed by the darkness, trap their enemies.
Soldiers in a jungle. Those were the 10?
Yes. They knew how to use the jungle's depths to distract the enemy until the perfect moment to strike. Generations ago, my clan, the Lowland, looked to this one for inspiration as they claimed the jungle to the southwest.
The Memorial Grove. Carefully written cartoglyphs with Fashov's personal mark, evidently part of a diary or journal. From Decca, that's the woman that we're with, the wise and patient chaplain of the Lowland clan, I finally learned the answer to a question that had long vexed me. Before my capture, the only Tanakh I ever had a conversation with, if one could call it that, was a prisoner at Sunstone Rock, who spoke of taking the blood and children of her enemies as her own. Her rant seemed to confirm the lurid stories of the Tanakh I had read in my youth. Yet in all my time in the Forbidden West, I have never seen such barbaric practices. I wanted to know if there was truth to the prisoner's words. There was. Those were the old days, Decca clarified, dating from the constant warfare between clans of years past. Since the ascension of Chief Hekaru, such practices have been outlawed, though not completely abolished. A few stray recalcitrants and exiles still cling to them. Intriguingly, the acts themselves were never as malicious as the Karja portrayed them to be. Tasting the blood of a fallen foe was meant to honor their martial deeds, and orphaned children were taken from conquered settlements to be raised as equal members of their new clan, which was considered to be a merciful outcome. I cannot help but see myself in this context, an orphan of sorts, taken in by a new tribe. It hadn't been easy, and there were still those in the clanlands who would reject me. Still, the more I learn about my new people, the more I see a nobility in the Karja that the Karja have omitted from their records. He was the guy that we met at, what was it called? Where we got ambushed by Regala. Avad's cousin, I think. I think that's who he was.
Played more than that before.
Hey, Outlander. It said that relic you wear can hear the voices of the old ones. Is this true?
It is.
You have an old world recording?
This box was speaking with voices of the old ones, but now there's noise over them.
Let me take a look. Where did you find this?
We took it from an Oseram Delver. She was trying to steal it, and other artifacts from Tanakh territory. The others were going to bury it in the sand with her, but then I heard the voices.
Well, the data here is badly corrupted, but...
Delta Juliet 9, you are weapons free and clear to engage the swarm. Good hunting.
Copy that. We'll buy Zero Dawn the time you need. Delta Juliet 9 out.
The voices of warriors from the past. And that Oseram wanted to sell them for shards. The bravery of the 10 should be remembered.
I'm not sure what you mean by the 10. These voices came from the final battle of the Old Ones.
Another battle? I could learn more about it if I could find the other boxes. That Delver did say
It's
there might
amazing
be more
I already
recordings
have
to be
some of
found in
those.
the wreckage of ancient flying machines.
Yep.
She claimed she had a way to locate them.
Like 4 of them, I think, maybe
The
5.
box with the voice data on it is emitting a locator signal. I could use it to find the others.
If you do, then bring them back here. I will see to it that they're treated with proper respect. Whatever sacrifices were made by these ancient soldiers, we will honor them.
Yep. Let's listen to her stuff first, and then we'll give them to her.
Do you get many Oseram Delvers in Tanakh's territory?
Fewer every time we catch them, but those thieving rats would do anything for the shards. There'll always be some who'll risk coming here.
And what do you do with the ones you catch?
Delvers spend their lives in the dust. So we bury them in it, alive.
Yeah.
Why do you want these recordings?
Every battle teaches its soldiers. We should learn those lessons and honor those who fell. That is our way.
I've already found a recording.
I'll take any you find. Let me give you something for it.
Do I get to pick? Or do I get it all? Okay. Holy crap. Okay. This is very interesting. I guess it's a good thing that I've been... Oh, I guess it's... Okay, I do get to pick, but it's only the ones... All right, so they're associated with a specific recording, looks like. Okay. I'm guessing. Let's try to buy one that doesn't have a symbol next to it. We've collected more than 4 of them. Wow. I guess I could probably trade for the other stuff too. Oh, and I already have... Okay, that means I have one of them in my pack. Got it. Whoosh.
These voices will be kept here. They will be remembered.
I'll figure it out. I'm gonna use all the power of
If I
my
find more of
brain.
those recordings, I'll bring them back to you.
Might as well take the highest level stuff I can get, right? Black box exhibit. Exhibit allows us to hear their final moments using an interface donated by Sterling Malkeet. We can listen to any flight recorder that employs industry standard AIR-FR encryption protocol version 3.54 or later. Simply place a black box in the interface to listen to its contents. Please maintain a respectful silence as you hear the voices of the fallen. Okay, now I know where to turn those in. Good.
My focus can detect beacons from those recording devices. Should help me to find any others that are still out there.
All right, did we get that one? I think we did. Yep. That one too. Yep. Okay. Let's go talk to the big guy. Hall of Heroes. Welcome to the Hall of Heroes. This room is dedicated to the memories of Roberto Medina, who financed and led the campaign against the federal government and its fleet of General Synthetics battle drones. Colonel Edward de la Hoya, commander of Joint Task Force 10, the brilliant strategist and veteran soldier who held off numerically superior federal forces. Colonel Ann Faraday, the legendary orator who oversaw early reconciliation efforts and all those who lost their lives during the campaign and at the Battle of the Mojave.
The chief is inside. Are you ready to see him?
I'm ready.
Good. Come.
Where is he? Fighter jet. Hanging.
It's underneath the throne.
Oh, this
I will
guy.
See you soon, Outlander.
The savior of Meridian. I am told you held back Regala's forces outside Barren Light. And defeated her champion, Grutta, in single combat.
I met Fashav there, too. He said you were a great warrior. And a man of honor.
His death is a painful loss among many. We will not soon recover from the massacre of our marshals. But if you are here to pledge your service, that could help considerably.
I am not here to fight for you. I need something in that basement. Something that will save many lives, yours included. It's not something you can see, but it is there.
I have seen it.
How?
You have named your price. Now I name mine. With my marshals dead, I need your spear. Help me defeat my enemies, and I will grant you access to the chamber below.
I don't have a price. I am not a hired killer. I'm here to save lives, more than you can count.
I count the corpses of marshals slain. I count hundreds more Tanakh, whose lives hang in the balance. I will fight for them. I will kill anyone who threatens the peace, and you will too, if you want me to open the door to the chamber below.
Okay. So by that logic, what's stopping me from killing you right now? And taking what I need to save everyone?
You could try. You might even succeed. Either way, you must fight. My way might hold off Regala and the slaughter she craves.
Fine. What do you need?
I need more marshals to keep the tribe together. Such warriors can only be promoted at a trial by combat called the Kulrut. I've sent out a call for the competition, but since Regala seeks to undermine me, she is certain to attack it. She'll want to kill me in front of the assembled clans.
So what, you want me to be your bodyguard?
No. To defend the Kulrut. But there is more.
There's always more.
Knowing Regala will attack, one of the clans have balked at sending their contestants. You must go north and force Tekote, the commander of the Sky Clan, to submit and send his best.
Force him to submit?
Do whatever is necessary. I can't hold the Kulrut with 2 of the 3 clans in attendance. Marshal Kathala will assist you. He was maimed at Barren Light, but he can still be of use. I sent him ahead to the northern village of Stone Crest. Meet him there, and he will guide you to the Sky Clan stronghold. If you have any questions about your mission, now is the time.
Conversation wheel.
You said you saw what's in the basement?
I did, on the day of my greatest victory.
What do you mean?
For a dozen generations, the 3 clans battled for control of this hallowed ground. Only I achieved it. I fought for years, killed whoever stood in my way. When I had finally slain all rivals, I stood alone in the grove. Victory was mine to savor, or so I thought. Thunder roared from the east, and a bolt of blue struck this place. That chamber.
Gaia dies, and Aether arrives.
All around me, the visions of the grove grew louder and brighter, and suddenly a new one appeared before me. The old one spoke, and what they said changed everything.
What did the old ones say to you in this new vision?
The one called Faraday foretold the growing danger of the machines, and said we must unify to stop them. She called for marshals to enforce the peace. Then the vision faded, never to be seen again. I marked the spot where it shone with my spear, and I took Faraday's words to heart. Renounced war between the clans, trained warriors to fight machines, ordained marshals through the Kulrut. Since then, the tribe has been at peace, until Regala attacked at Barren Light.
And the chamber, beneath the throne. You went in after the vision?
I did. Inside is an ancient device. It hums with power. You will see it for yourself after the Kulrut. This I swear.
Why won't the Sky Clan send contestants to the Kulrut?
Of the 3 clans, they have the most defensible base, protected by a mighty wall called the Bulwark. Their commander believes he can wait out the war between Regala's forces and my own, safe behind his barrier.
Staying strong, while you and Regala weaken each other.
You think like a seasoned marshal. Good.
Why send me to deal with the Sky Clan?
All Tanath respect strength, and you drove Regala back at Barren Light.
That and most of your marshals are dead?
Correct.
What about Katalo? Can't he do it by himself?
He is maimed. They will no longer respect him.
That hardly seems fair.
What is fair about losing an arm? Whether they respect him or not, Katalo still has worth. He knows the Sky Clan. He was raised in their base. He will guide you well.
What exactly is the Kulrut?
Where once the clans fought each other, now we fight as one, against the machines. That is my law made manifest in the Kulrut. Each clan must send contestants whenever I call for the ritual. These contestants face trial by combat against machines in an arena just beyond these walls. Those who distinguish themselves become marshals who bind the tribe together as peacekeepers.
You called them peacekeepers, but the marshals I met at the embassy were warriors.
Warriors, yes, but more. They renounce the clan that birthed them and pledge themselves to order and peace. They enforce my law. They settle disputes and stand for Tanakh in parley with other tribes. Without them, I cannot rule, which is why you must ensure the next Kulrut takes place.
I'm sorry about Fashav. He seemed like a good man.
More than a man. A bridge between Tanakh and Karja. No Outlander ever earned our respect as he did. I had hoped he would be my voice in Meridian, that peace with the Karja might become something more.
An alliance?
In exchange. The Karja have much we lack. Our deeds are written in ink upon our bodies. Our memories die with our flesh. But the Karja never forget. Their deeds are written in book and scroll.
You wanted to learn from them?
As I learned from Fashav. He will be missed.
Fashav called Regala your greatest mistake. Why?
That is not your concern.
Really? I fought against her forces at Barren Light, and I don't even know what her problem is.
She was the deadliest of my marshals. The point of my spear.
So what happened?
Above all, Regala despises the Karja who burned her younger brothers alive. After we turned back the red raids and tore down the battlements of Barren Light, she hoped to chase them all the way to Meridian. She could not see the cost of such a war, nor the benefits of peace after the Mad Sun King fell. When I accepted Avad's entreaties, she went mad, called me traitor, challenged me before the marshals.
What did you do when Regala challenged you?
If you were Tanakh, you would know that such a challenge cannot be refused. It was not easy to subdue her. I bear 7 scars from that fight. The other marshals wanted me to execute her on the spot, but I found I could not sever the bond between us. Her loyalty had been as boundless as her rage, so I spared her. Rather than mercy, she took it as a humiliation. one she will never be free from.
So Regala wants you dead.
She does. But that will not be enough. She won't rest until all 3 clans fall in behind her as she marches on Meridian. Who knows? With machines under her control, perhaps she can raise it to the ground.
It's been tried before.
So I hear.
I'll do what you want and go north to deal with Dakota. But you'd better not forget about our deal.
You will have what was promised, if you succeed. Speak to Deca on your way out. She will arm you.
Oh, we get toys?
Ahead.
De La Hoya exhibit. Okay. Among those was Colonel Edward De La Hoya, commander of JTF-10, a deeply charismatic officer with family ties to Roberto Medina. De La Hoya grew up near the Arizona-Nevada border and was responsible for having the task force based near Tucson. Several of his subordinates had families in the area. All of them were apoplectic about 73H, despising it as an unforgivable federal overreach. The threat of being driven off their land, no matter how uninhabitable it had become, resonated with soldiers throughout the unit and beyond, many of whom were from conservative states or areas affected by climate change. Oh, really? Is the likeness the same? Does he look like him? As the Marisur agreement took shape, Medina consulted with De La Hoya, who then took the case to his top lieutenants. Everybody agreed that the federal government was likely to send drones against the water fleet. De La Hoya, who came to prominence as a pilot, told the others that he was prepared to single-handedly take to the drone squadron and... Yeah, the only thing you could do is just get a general feel based off of the face. But the makeup definitely
Best move out.
hold on a minute. So yeah, see, like I said, a fighter jet. It's a fighter jet hanging from the ceiling. Outdoor exhibits. I can't even see that one from here. To all guests of the museum, please remember to wear light protective clothing when visiting our outdoor exhibits. Dust goggles, gloves, sunshades, and respiratory masks are available free of charge at the service desk near the corridor. The crater area has been scrubbed of all radioactive materials and is therefore completely safe. Yeah, me too. James Earl Jones is like that. I guess Morgan Freeman, I guess you could consider his voice deep in a way. And what was the other big guy? I think he's died since. He was the character in The Green Mile, I think. Huge African-American dude who had a very deep voice as well. I can never remember his name. Faraday exhibit. I think he had maybe one of those people that had 3 names. The job went to Ann Faraday, born and raised in the hot zone Needles, California. I've been through there. And a colonel in the Air Force. When De La Hoya instigated the takeover of bases in the region, she had been a dissenter and so didn't fight in the war, but was instrumental in peacefully evacuating other neutral personnel. During the conflict, she became one of the nation's leading voices for a non-violent solution, which, combined with her familiarity with the region and military background, made her credible to both sides. 3 months into her appointment, Faraday gave an address to Congress ostensibly as a progress report, but actually a ringing statement of purpose. She transcended her usual plain-spoken military directness, passionately highlighting the need for community and unity in the face of an uncertain future dominated by climate change and increased automation. It came to be regarded as one of the finest moments of oratory in history. There you go. Yeah, that's right. Yep, there you go. I can never remember the order of the names either. Yep. He is the one. And am I correct in remembering that he has passed away? This was a while back, as I recall. Medina exhibit, maybe 10 years ago. Defiance of the federal government. Medina declared that he would dedicate all the profits of his mines to habitation efforts, helping as many Southwesterners as possible stay on their land. This unselfish rallying cry echoed throughout the hot zone, causing other mining interests and businesses to follow suit. The federal government responded by following through on its threat to cut off water supplies, but this only galvanized the protest movement. Medina's alliance signed a multi-year agreement with the South American water cartel Marisur, a joint effort by, I don't know, it's corrupted.
The Kulrut can't begin without the Sky Clan's challenge.
Yep. Well, I don't think that's going to be starting tonight there, big guy, so there's no reason to be in a hurry. We're going to take our second break on time this time. We were way late for the first one. So we're going to be taking that one here in a few minutes. You got goodies for me?
Come, let us speak.
Not yet. Let me get my loot here.
This will be in my stash when I need it.
I think I got this one already. Tour script 44.2. Oh, yeah, we got that one already. Oh, nice. Sounded like James Earl Jones, but built like The Rock. Nice.
Hikaru said you have something for me?
A weapon to aid your mission. You'll need it for the long road to Stonecrest. Many machines prowl along the way, and our scouts have sighted Regala's rebels in the area.
Machines and rebels. Nothing I haven't faced before.
Indeed. Head north towards the foothills. Ascend its slopes until your legs burn and the chill air catches in your chest. Then you'll know you're in the Sky Clan's domain. Strike true as the 10, Aloy.
Cleaving sharp shot bow. Tear precision arrows are now available for one of your sharp shot bows. These powerful arrows deal high tear damage. There you go, with a compressed air blast. Use them to remove armor plates for tough opponents or detach useful components. That sounds like our tear blast. Damn it, and I just bought that damn bow too. Assholes. Yep, there it is. Shit. Oh well. Let's see, what can we put in it? Not a problem. Not a problem. Tear damage +6. All right, what do do we got here? See, that's knocked down. Seeing as how she just gave it to us. Oh, wow. All right.
If I'm gonna get ether, guess I'll have to play along with Hikaru. I better meet up with Marshal Catallo at Stonecrest.
F-38 Razor Wing. I bet that's what's hanging in there. The F-38 Razor Wing is one of only 4 surviving planes used by Joint Task Force 10 during the Hot Zone Crisis, a 6th generation VTOL multi-role combat aircraft. It was designed for air superiority, strike missions, close air support, electronic warfare, and intelligence gathering. Kindly donated to the museum by the Medina Society for Southwestern History.
It'll be faster if I ride a machine.
Oh yeah, it's right here on the ground. Cool. It almost looks like the Avengers plane, whatever that thing is called. It even has a name. All right, so we're here on the map. I don't know. I don't remember seeing anything mentioned unless she posted it after the last time I looked. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything. I don't know. She would normally message me about stuff like that. I mean, I know it's not a chemo weekend because she did that last weekend, but I have no idea where she is. I don't know. Don't know. Yeah, when I was exploring yesterday, I saw that. I could find nowhere to go to even get over there to get a peek. So I have no idea. All right, so what do we do here? Do we take the long way, as it were, and you just get a mount and just ride the road, unfog a little bit of the map? Or, I mentioned I was exploring last night, we can certainly get closer by using one of these campsites that I found yesterday. Now I'm kicking myself for not grabbing one of these 2. 3, 4. Ah, we can get that one. Enterprise giraffes. No. I can only ride the... Yeah, see, that's not gonna work. The, God, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, the tall necks. You can only ride them as long as you're standing on the saucer section. I mean, once you jump off, it's just gonna, I mean, it's not gonna change its pattern anyway. I mean, it's got its little programmed route that it takes.
Shotgun would come in handy.
Yeah, but I'm not. Mountable. Okay, well, let's try this.
them. Let's see if you can help me find those rations Runda needs.
No, not yet. I got me a thick mount, baby. Oh. Looks like we got another vantage point. We might have to stop. Time for a potty break. Smoke them if you got them.
This image is of the old world. Looks like a plane and some kind of metal structure.
Okay, so... Alright, let me grab the campfire first. It's got something. It is a big boy. Okay, so we gotta find... We gotta find the spot where this is. And let me tell you, I've done like 3 of these things now. What the hell is that? Did he lose his balls? It is a pain in the ass trying to get these things lined up into the right spot. I mean, first of all, you've got to...
The image was taken overlooking a field.
Well, she does
Maybe
keep...
I could try to line it up somewhere in the nearby hills.
A nearby hill? Fucking hills everywhere. What the hell are you talking about? This is some kind of, looks like a dish.
I'll dry off. Eventually.
For those of you that were not here at the beginning of the stream, I made a couple of settings adjustments since Thursday, or no, Wednesday. One of them was, one of them I made earlier tonight, and that was to turn off her helmet. Or her, her headgear or whatever. Another one was... How the fuck am I supposed to find it? Is that overlooking a field? I mean, it's gotta be... Okay.
Those wings holding up?
That's not a field, that's water. That's gotta be trials. It's almost like a hunter. Yeah, see, it said a nearby field. I mean, I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on this. It's like I said, one of the ones I did, it took me like 20 minutes. to find the damn spot where it was you're supposed to stand.
That's the Vista Point image. Gotta stay in the right area and try again.
Yeah, see. I like the ones from Zero Dawn. Just, you know, you just climb up to the spot, you scan, and you're done.
I think I'm back in range of the Vista Point. I could try to find where the image was taken.
The old pocket shitstorms. All right, sounds good. Thanks for coming out, Eldon. Appreciate it. Good to see you.
Maybe I could try to line it up somewhere in the nearby hills.
So we did. All right, so let's go. Let's go up here by where this dish-looking thing was and see if that helps. If that doesn't work, then we'll continue on. We'll get back on our mount. And continue. Overlooking a field. Okay, that might be close.
That metal structure looks like the one in the image. I think I might be close to where it was taken.
Yeah, see, I mean, what is wrong with that? That is damn near perfect.
Pretty sure I'm close. Got it.
Wow. Okay. Completed Vista Point, the Memorial Grove. All right, so yeah, that's it. Oh, nice. 1500 XP. Okay. All right, so there he is over here. Sorry, Georgie, we're coming back. Like somebody laid a trap or something over here. Oh, more salvage. Okay. You ready to go, buddy? Let's go. All right, sorry for the sidetrack. I did not. That's not what I was trying to do. Oh man, why are there no oh man. Is it sleeping? All right, let's find out. Oh, we got a Gary. Oh, gold. Legendary, legendary. Whoop, 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 whoop. Legendary materials. Like an artificial heart. All right, Balder, there were your explosions, man. That's the best I can do. There's no fight. Oh man, look at that. Big sacks. Yeah, see, these are
Let's see what I can do with this.
These are some of the better heavy weapons to pick up and use if you're fighting Ravagers. Alright, let's go. Fun's over. Marker. Yeah, we got the DJ.
Looks like it's strong against shock damage.
Just want to get close enough to get it marked on the map. There we go. Underjaw site. Never pass up the opportunity to get another fast travel spot. Whoa, yeah, let's not go too crazy here. Oh, slow down. Oh shit. No. Whoa. Oh crap, we need to take our break too, and here I was talking about how we need to take our next break on time. Let's get the marker for this unknown relic ruins, and we'll go to the campsite. Grab a save, and then we'll take a break.
An old world ruin. Might be worth taking a look inside. See what I can find.
Awesome. Right next door. Perfect. Okay. All right, break time. Second and last one of the night. Oh man, okay, let me do all the normal stuff. Also, I'm trying to find a link for those that would be interested in helping donate money for the Ukrainian people. You can notice we've got their flag right here in our corner, so that will be in place for the foreseeable future to show our support for them and the dickhead, the dickhead that's invading their country. All right, break time. Let's see what do we want to do here. Let's do 10:08. 10:08. This is one of the old sets, so let me go do all my stuff, and we'll continue after that. Sit tight, I shall return. All right, we're back. Roller back. All right, come on. Come on. Where are we going here? All right, so we're almost there. Oh, wow, you can command them to attack too. Nice, that's what the prompts were. I thought that was telling me that I could attack from the mount. It's actually the mount attacking. Oh, rebel outpost. We don't need to do that yet. $355. All right, maybe we need to go back down here to the road.
Gonna be harder to see in the snow.
Oh, any sometimes the vehicles can have stuff in their trunks.
Ground's getting steeper, air's getting cold. Should be getting close to Stonecrest.
Hello, friend. Hopefully.
This must be Stonecrest. Cthulhu should be waiting for me. But maybe I should look around first.
Oh man, what is down there? Rebel camp. Those are bigger. Bigger than the outposts.
You're not who I expected to see today.
Is that the champion from the east I see?
Is that good or bad?
Something to share.
There's Cthulhu. What's he looking at?
Good day.
Send this to my stash.
I know where my royalties lie, but you
This writing.
Stonecrest.
It's Karja. I think it was left behind by Marshal Fashov.
Carefully written Karja glyphs with Fashov's personal mark, evidently part of a diary or journal. My first venture into the Sheerside Mountains has been marked by dry cold, biting beauty, and humbling admiration. Whereas the Desert Clan is forced to use old world ruins as the foundations for their settlements, sand makes for poor structural support. The Sky Clan sees the high peaks for strategic advantage, and I must admit, being former Karja High Command, I thank the sun that my people never pushed this far into Tanakh territory. We would not have enjoyed it. I expected the Sky Tanakh to be nomadic like the Banuk, but quite the opposite is true. The clan wars molded them into a reclusive faction that takes pride in their defensive capabilities. Stonecrest is a formidable example. Serving as both border outpost and hunting station, it provides an unobstructed view of the surrounding area and precise control over its entry points. Any hostile force vying for access to the valley would undoubtedly suffer massive losses. My trusted escorts, both of Hikaru's lowland clan, showed little enthusiasm for my diplomatic mission to improve relations with Commander Tekote. They grow ever more silent as we close in on the extravagantly colored sky markings. My military and tactical observations are met with brooding looks. This has me confused. They accepted a Karja as marshal after mere months, but the bad blood between the clans still lingers after 2 decades of Hikaru's peaceful reign. It will be enlightening to hear the Sky Clan's perspective on such matters. Meeting this Tekote fellow should be interesting.
I don't bite soldiers. I just want to talk.
Have you ever gone up against the rail and rock in the melee pit?
All right, potions here. Workbench. Up here. Stash right there. Vendor right here. What you got? Hammer burst. The hell? A spark among Oseron inventions. This weapon fires rapid bursts of bolts that can be upgraded to handle explosive bolts and increase the chance of landing critical hits. Sunwing calculator. We haven't even run into Sunwings yet. I mean, seen them, but...
Return to me another time.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
That was quite a bump. Lasting peace with the Karja. Then
Do me honor with your return.
Free passage over the borders.
not bad. Now, there's a weapon over there I've had my eye on, but I'm still a few levels short.
Oh yeah? Which one?
Nope, not coming. I know what you're up to.
Is that the champion from the East I see? Then I've something to share.
Ah, this guy.
Is
Okay.
infested with Regalla's rebels. The scouts from the village tell us that they've been moving machines through here for days. Some they ride, others they herd along, and some they even strip for parts, especially cannons. The path ahead will not be easy. We should get going. My orders are to guide you to the bulwark so that you can speak to Tekote, for all the good it'll do.
Not so fast. I'm gonna need a little more than that. You were at the embassy.
I was.
I'm sorry about the other marshals.
Their deaths will not go unpunished.
You're still healing.
I will never heal. But that won't stop me from cracking any skulls that need it.
Good thing you're on my side then.
little bit of a smile there from Aloy.
Why do you think Regala's forces are driving machines through the valley?
We've heard similar reports from across the clan lands. The rebels are gathering machines from the wilds, but whatever control they have over them doesn't seem to last. So they herd them into camps. Something else happens there. Something...
Whoa.
Something that makes their control permanent.
An override with 2 phases.
I don't know about that. But it gets worse.
Oh?
We've heard rumors that the rebels are scouting larger machines. I don't know what kind.
Let's hope they don't learn how to override them, too.
Tremor tusks, maybe? Thunderjaws?
For all the good it'll do? What's that supposed to mean?
The bulwark has stood unyielding since the birth of our clan. Behind it, Tekote believes himself to be invulnerable. If he insists on defying Hikaru's orders, an outlander and a maimed marshal aren't gonna change his mind.
Your chief seems to think differently.
And that is the only reason I am still standing here, talking to you.
What makes you so sure Tekote won't listen to us?
A snake safe in its lair hears nothing but its own rattle.
Come on, is that all you've got for me? Hikaru said you were from the Sky Clan before becoming a marshal. I need to know what you know.
Tekote is a petty, vindictive schemer. If he had any guts, he would have gone after Hikaru long ago. But instead, he covets the chiefdom from behind the bulwark, biding his time, hoping that his foes will weaken one another. Is that enough for you?
There have been a couple of shots where...
For now.
I'm trying to get a picture of her. With the snow in the background. Yeah, see, I can't move anything around doing it here. Uh-oh.
What is this place?
Like that shot there without the words on it.
Stonecrest was built as an outpost back when the clans were still at war. Its purpose was to guard the entrance to the valley, as well as keep watch on what happens below. And for now, that means keeping watch on Regala's forces. I wish we had enough soldiers to do more than just look on.
What makes the bulwark so impenetrable?
It's made of massive boulders, impervious to any frontal assault. No army or machine has ever penetrated it. I am the only thing that can get you inside. If we're done talking, that is.
So, what's the plan?
The bulwark is to the southwest, so undoubtedly we'll have to cross paths with Regala's troops along the way. We'll either have to fight our way through, or find a way to sneak past unnoticed. Neither
you can do both.
Will be easy.
Never is.
Let's get this over with.
Just that would have been a good one.
Just remember to watch your signs.
On me.
I was gonna say, you better not say follow. Only one person that can say that to me.
How would you convince Tekote to send his challengers?
I wouldn't.
Come on.
To knock the respect of blade, and the strength of the fighter who wields it. What good is anyone who lacks that?
Well, lucky for us, we're both good fighters, but let's hope it won't come to that. So this whole valley is the Sky Clan's territory?
Yes. The clan has defended it for generations.
The snow brought the chill? Against who?
The other Tenakth clans. Even the Karja, long ago. If you want a history lesson, talk to the chaplains.
When you left the Grove, how did you know I'd agree to help Hikaru?
When the chief wants to persuade someone, he succeeds.
Let's see, where are we now? Unknown machine strike. Is that a settlement of some kind? Obviously hunting grounds there.
Rebels ahead. Hacking away at that machine. Gut them. Or sneak around. I will follow.
Okay, just those three.
Joined up in the desert.
Hail, soldier. I'm tired, but I need to stay sharp.
Shut up.
What you deserve.
Blunder into us.
There's movement out there.
They're exposed.
Good. Onwards to the bulwark.
Not a bad fighter with only one arm.
Let's go.
Oh, let's see a data point. Right over here. Let's see what that is. Airstrike request. Column bearing southwest. Survivors from the Reno line. Horus in pursuit. Immediate airstrike at coordinates. Please respond right on top of us. Hot and heavy there.
Those rebels were gathering machine parts, maybe to make more overrides. And Tekote won't do anything?
Why would he, when he has the bulwark? I grew up behind the wall. It's easy to have a false sense of safety.
Stuff for the
there.
stash.
Well, I guess it's good. Getting a lot of campfires along the way, too.
More rebels in the clearing. Take the lead.
What's the point of sentry duty? The other tribes are cowering after the embassy battle. Any sign of the enemy?
What's your status?
Need a rest and a bite. Stiff drink wouldn't hurt either.
Anything you're complaining about today?
Another watch. Another long watch.
Someone there?
No.
Stay calm.
Put down.
My feet ache from standing around.
There. You see that?
Oh no, they got Freddy.
You better help me search.
I'll stop you!
Follow up. Done. Now let's go.
Bombs away, bitches. I need my XP and I need my campsites. That worked out pretty well, I would say. Nice. Kind of curious why we would go this far on foot.
Back at Stonecrest, you said the rebels have been moving through here for days. By the time Tekote realizes he's outmatched, this entire valley might be overrun.
If not for the sake of the rest of the clan, I would welcome that day. To see his pride ruined.
Okay, well, maybe we can change his mind.
Here it is. The bulwark. Let me know when you are ready, and I will announce us.
Wow, it just seemed to get awfully sensitive all of a sudden.
We should not delay.
Damn. Big sound from such a little thing.
You there! A marshal requests an audience with your clan commander.
I didn't know there were any marshals left. We defend the path to the mountain.
Where the wings of the Ten shall find us.
All right, Marshal. I'll send the lift for you.
When we meet with Tekote, I'll do the talking.
We'll see how it goes.
Okay, are they holed up in some bunker or something? Old world bunker.
again.
So this was home.
A long time ago. Come on.
Yeah, see it. I don't know. Its sensitivity seems to have changed somehow. Let's go ahead and get all the. See what merchants and stuff are here. Alright, that one's way up there. Alright.
Lost my chain of thought.
Stash. Alright. Why is my stomach growling?
What's he doing with an outlander?
The last marshal. Such a terrible wound.
Okay, let's see what's he got. Oh, I like the colors on that one. That's the defense, fire defense. Greens, nothing but greens.
Well, this is a warm welcome.
An outlander and a maimed marshal. A spectacle.
Reminds me of where I grew up. I never decided which was worse, when they shunned me or when they stopped and stared.
Right now, I prefer shunned. This is it. Ready.
Walk in honor.
Honor and...
We're here for Tekote. Let us in.
Playing Machine Strike.
The Sky Clan's mighty son returns. Bless the Ten.
Your chief has demanded an immediate dispatch of all challengers to the Kulrut. We're here to make sure yours haven't gotten lost on their way to the Grove.
I see. Regala must have dealt our chief a mighty blow, if he's sending you two as messengers.
This one defeated Regala's champion, Grudda, at the embassy. She fought honorably.
I had the sense to bar our soldiers from that embassy. Just as I have the sense now, to keep our challengers here. If they must fight, then they will fight here. Defending our walls. Our clan.
That wall won't protect you. Not from the machines Regala controls. They're already at your doorstep.
And what do you know of the battles that the Bulwark has withstood? The blood shed upon stone.
I know it wasn't meant to be used as a coward's shield.
You were a great warrior once. But that was then. You tell Hikaru, with all due respect, that we will keep our challengers here for as long as we are safe behind the bulwark.
They're gonna get attacked.
I told you, words are useless with his kind. We're gonna have to kill him. It won't be easy with all his men above. Are you even listening?
For as long as we are safe behind the bulwark, he said.
Blow it up.
Here. I need to get a closer look at that wall.
What? Why?
Isn't it obvious? Destroy the wall.
Clothes. Great. That wall might not be as strong as Dakota thinks it is. I need to get down to the base of it and check it out.
You got it. We gonna blow it up.
Ridiculous acrobatics.
It is not ridiculous acrobatics. It's technology, sir.
I need to get a little distance from the wall in order to scan it properly.
Ah, who needs an elevator?
Okay, time to scan the wall. Just what I thought. There's something metal in there. Oh, that rock is interfering with the scan. I need to get closer. But how? I might be able to climb up on the left side of the wall, near that waterfall. Check what my focus sees, maybe.
No.
Where's this water coming from?
Oh, we got purple.
The water's flowing into the wall. Towards a hollow, maybe. The rocks here might give way if I pry at them. Now, better scan that tank again. A power core. I'll bet if I blew it up. But how? Well, can't do anything else here. Better go find Katalo.
That's it? Oh man, they want to blow it up. They want to blow it up now. Oh shit. I thought I was gonna have to go all the way back up. He's right here. What up?
The guard said you've been scurrying around the wall like a rat. What in the name of the 10 have you been up to?
Dakota said he wouldn't send his challengers as long as they're safe behind the bulwark, right?
Don't remind me.
So, we take it down.
Did you hit your head on the way down here?
I'm serious. There's something from the old world stuck in there, and it has a power cell. I could blow it up if I just penetrate the first layer of rock and metal.
Even if what you're saying is true, it would take a cannon to do that.
You're right. And you said the rebels were stripping them off machines back in the valley. Come on.
No. I'm not getting dragged further into this madness.
Hikaru ordered you to help me.
Ow.
You gonna defy him like that arrogant shit up there?
Woo! Yeah.
That was an unkind comparison.
Oh, that was great.
The rebels might have made camp northeast of here.
And then what? The two of us go up against all of them?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, you may lack sense, but you don't lack courage.
So, back there with Dakota, it seemed like there's bad blood between you two.
Yeah. It's like, props to you, girl. Woo.
Plan of yours. Perhaps I'll tell you.
I'll hold you to that.
Oh God, I can't even imagine what we're gonna have to. Ugh. Excuse me, what we're gonna have to kill to get a damn cannon.
We're getting close to where we saw the rebels before.
Hello back, they don't have cannons.
Well, it looks like the rebels just got a lot more firepower.
Ready?
Oh shit.
Move out.
Uh-oh. We haven't fought one of these before.
You wanted your cannon, and that thing has them. This won't be easy to take down, especially with this.
I'll handle the big guy. You focus on the others.
I'll follow you in.
I think I've frozen to the ground here.
Maybe I should see if there's anything I can use to take that thing down. My focus can help.
Load up, squad. Soon we march.
Tactical nukes, man. Oh, there you go. There's a cannon over there.
Solid.
Over there.
Where? I see nothing. Yeah, we'll probably be using the Valor here.
Well, find who did it.
Fire won't help here.
Weak versus 3, strong against.
Marshal!
This is coming with me.
That's the way!
Empty already, I see. All right, let's do this. Wow. Okay then. Got my ass handed to me there.
Maybe I should see if there's anything I can use to take that thing down. My focus can help.
Load up, squad! Soon we
This will be
march!
over quick with frost ammo.
The Sky Clan will
Oh,
fall!
I don't. Let's see what we got here that we can use. I know that we have a whole lot that can do frost. That thing, well, man, oh man, you got to get close. Let's see, warrior bow.
No clan scares the god. No commander can stop her.
The machine's heavy weapon. That could be useful.
Hostile down.
Yeah, I know, thanks. So the thing is, see, that thing's probably, if I try to go use the buildings as cover, it's probably going to destroy those in no time at all. Chain reaction.
Okay, toughen up.
At this rate, Hakara will be left with weaklings and bare-armed scabs.
Ah!
Fight with honor!
This battle is done.
That ballista could do some damage.
A hit!
No more shots left!
For the fallen marshals!
All that metal's brittle now.
Found you!
They were here! Kill them!
We'll find her.
I'm not dead yet!
I'm done with this.
You're in a world of hurt. To arms!
To legs! Yeah, we were. Actually, we still are. That's not gonna work.
We better track him down. With me. That all you got?
Yeah, don't die here now. You got, oh, we got legendary shit. Oh, I don't have any more shit. Man, look at all the stuff on the ground. Is that it? Just her? Nope. Oh no, it's Kotalo's over here too.
You have no idea what I'm gonna do to you when I find you.
I think she's gone.
Got them all. So, about that cannon?
Okay, we're gonna spend like the next half hour picking up all this shit. Like everywhere.
I'm not looking forward to hauling this all the way to the bulwark.
Here. I may be maimed, but I've still got a strong back.
And good balance too.
After you.
Yeah. They better not have taken all that shit away. Where did it go? I was about to say, you better not take that damn thing away from me. Four tremor tusks. Oh, he's not even balancing it anymore. Carrying it on his back.
Hey, you fought well back there.
I did not think we'd survive. But killing the rebels and the machine, it was good to take the fight to them for once. You really think this thing will do the job?
I'll know soon enough. I'm catching snowflakes on my lashes.
And he's like, what? Oh my god, I've got eight skill points I need to spend. Damn.
Here it is. But you don't just need a cannon. You need a miracle.
Coming right up.
Well, go on.
Okay. Gotta blast away some rocks so I can expose the power cell. It's working!
Nothing's exploding.
It will. I mean, it's like they can't just look outside and see her doing this.
This isn't gonna work.
It's not like it's a bow.
Well, isn't this impressive? 2 children playing siege. I hope they haven't hurt the Bulwark's feelings. Come now, stop embarrassing yourselves. And leave this poor mountain alone.
This is your last chance, Chakotay. You can still answer Hikaru's call.
This is your last chance. You have it backwards. Leave this place, Savage, now. And take this cripple with you.
Oh shit.
What have you done?
Can't hide behind the wall anymore, Chakotay. Now you have to join Hikaru.
Never. Never. We will rebuild it. Immediately.
You are not safe. The Bulwark couldn't protect you from a single cannon, let alone an army of machines. The only pathway to safety is to unite against Regalo with your chief. You decreed that no challengers would be sent, while the clan remained safe behind the Bulwark. So send them now. Unless your word means nothing.
Send them.
I didn't hear you.
Send the challengers.
I look forward to seeing the Sky Clan's colors in the arena.
Nicely done, Marshal. What's gonna happen to this place?
They'll have to live without their wall. But that's better than living apart from the tribe. as pawns in Tekote's foolish schemes. If you want to check up on them, talk to Jera, the chaplain of the clan. If anyone needs help up there, she'll know.
Yeah, maybe I will.
I'll take my leave then. I need to report to Hikaru.
I'll see you at the Kulrut.
Good. We may need another miracle there as well.
Got red hair. What else do you need?
Maybe I should go up there, see if everyone's all right, and find this chaplain, Gara.
We'll do that.
Might also be a good idea to resupply before I head back out.
Oh, the elevator is still there. Okay. I kind of... Not really sure how I feel about that. That was kind of a shitty way to get them to participate.
Time turns all things to rubble. Even the bulls.
Come, trade.
Come, trade.
Stay focused. Follow through.
Honor and strength. Be guided by the ten. The Sky Clan is built on courage, not stone walls. Better to know its weakness now than when an army of machines is at its base.
I guess so. But still, the hands of an outlander.
Actually, let's just go ahead and go forward.
My brother will make it.
After we loot this chest.
You need supplies?
Your blade be brought.
Pack's full, but my stat...
Yeah, we need muscle. Need a lot of muscle. All right, let's see where.
Don't go knocking anything down this time.
Where's the stash? Maybe we got some in the stash.
Not even close. Hear that, soldiers? Not even close.
There walks the outlander who embarrassed Tekote.
Infinite stash, folks. Look at all that. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire.
She's with us. Let her pass. Outlander, Chief Hikaru and Marshal Katalo await you within.
The Kulrut should be starting soon. Once it's done, I'll be able to access the chamber below Hikaru's throne. And Ether.
After we deal with Regalo's attack. I mean, he even said that she was going to do that pretty much.
In the arena, past the throne.
This must lead to the arena.
Oh, yeah, we did that one already.
It's another part of the ruins. Turned into a fighting ring.
Look at them all.
In the name of the
battle
Crusher.
I hope you're right, Marshal.
Oh, an outfit. Nice. Takoth Marshal. Or Tanakh Marshal.
This could be useful.
Let's see what that is. Heavy weapon, stealth. Ooh, stealth tier. Low health regen. Good against plasma, loses all of the shock. We'll go with what we got.
Aloy, it seems you've had to move mountains to bring the Sky Clan to heal. Literally.
Kotallo helped.
Yes. Tekote reprimanded for all the clan to see. We both served well. But now the Kulrut is at hand. Some have come to compete, others to bear witness. They know Regala will come for me.
I'll do whatever it takes to hold up my end, as long as you remember yours. So what's the plan?
Kotallo.
There are only two viable ways to attack the arena. Through the throne room you just passed, and by the trail on the north end. We've set up barricades at both. But if Regala means to assault the Kulrut with machines, she will have to attack by the trail.
You will join our defenders there. Hold the line, and I'll have my marshals. You will be free of my service and receive your reward. Make whatever preparations you must. Once the Kulrut begins, you must see it through.
The grove, the arena, it's all part of the same ancient structure?
Yes. Here the land remembers the sacrifice of the 10. Their deeds commemorated for eternity.
Sacrifice?
The visions tell us that on the ground below, they gave their lives in a fight against machines. We honored them by holding the Kulrut where they fell.
I know where I'll be. What about you two?
I will be here with the chief, where I belong. Should the fight reach us, we will take the blood owed for our fallen.
If it comes to that, the defenses will hold.
All right, boy, let's do this!
Let's get this over with.
Good. You'll find Dekka at the north barricade with the rest of our defenders. Strike true as the 10. I'll see you when this is done.
We'll assist Marshal Kotallo with guarding the chief. We all have our orders. We'll see the Kulrut through.
Okay.
The Kulrut will start as soon as the chief gives the order.
Brings back memories of your own.
We'll assist Marshal Kotallo with guarding the chief.
I mean, it doesn't look like I can go through.
My strength is yours. Be guided by the 10. It's clear Hikaru isn't afraid of Regala.
This will be
but
a
perhaps
heavy
he
game.
should
The
need
desert
more
contestants
water.
look more flamboyant than skilled.
Wow. One thing I do like is it lists the weapons that you currently have equipped first. All right, let's see.
The sky. Stand tall after this.
Not a whole lot I can do. Sticky bombs for the win. Don't even have a shredder. See, that one's 3. Ooh. Got that. Let's try that. Okay.
Hikaru must think his face
battle's
is
coming.
honors today.
Not bad, I guess.
A sharp blade to your enemies.
Could be an awesome sports arena with the walls and crater and everything. Would totally see a game here. 10 out of 10. But bring in a hot dog stand and a lot more bathrooms. Also a roof and air conditioning. Man, it's hot here. It's not even noon. Jesus. Richie Davenport.
Be guided by the 10.
It will take more than courage to prevail today.
Will you stand alongside us here, Outlander?
I do.
There's Chakotay, with his thugs, of course.
Walk with strength.
Follow-up conversation. That's what that means.
Champion, what an honor. Easterner.
Didn't think the Sky Commander himself would be joining us today.
If there's a chance my challengers will be facing Regala, it is only right their commander join in their fate.
Or maybe you need to save face after what happened at the Bulwark.
Careful now. Sometimes sharp wits bring out sharp spears.
I'd save my spear for Regala's troops, if I were you.
Your blade be bright.
Here I come! Okay. Hikaru's defenders should be at the end of this trench.
Regala will throw her best at us, but we must hold. And look, we are not alone in this fight.
I see some big guns.
Focus on the machines. Take them down. And Regala's forces become no different from our own.
Yes, Chaplain.
Watch each other's backs. Dismissed. Our soldiers are ready. They will defend the Kulrut from below. But from above...
Not bad. Where did you get
the
it?
disc launcher, I think.
One of our squads lifted off a
I
falling
think.
machine. The honor is yours. Regala may have her tricks, but you will show her our teeth.
Dana! The Kulrut is upon us! Our struggle demands new blood! New leaders! Release the quarry! Challengers, approach! All who take down a machine shall be named Marshal. Remember the 10. Strike from the air as they did, and seize your glory.
Oh shit!
Here they come!
Hold them back! Defend the Kulrut!
All drink this one! They're damaged, not down! Keep firing, Aloy! Keep formation!
I was gonna say, what area is it?
Just a few stragglers left.
One shot left. Yep.
Big one! Incoming! Stand firm!
No, there's no way that's it.
That can't be all of them.
Yeah, exactly. Tremor tusk.
There.
At least.
What is that?
I don't know.
Get out of the way!
Hold the defenses!
Go!
Baldar, if you're there, ban that person, please. Oh, it's you. Oh my goodness. Perfect timing for that. I gotta take that picture, guys. I'm sorry. Oh. Another one of you assholes.
Get to the weapon! If I can draw that thing close, open fire! Hey! That's right, over here, you big worm! I gotta take this thing down and catch up to Regala. Hopefully the Denox will fire a few shots from that ballista.
I didn't even see what the hell it was. See, that's me.
I'm in position. Let's bring this thing down. I can't get a good shot. Get the machine away from the ballista. I can't get a good shot. Get the machine away from the ballista. Got it! Gotta reload! Here goes nothing!
Damn!
Think fast.
Take that, machine! Reloading!
Damn!
Finally. I hate those things. Regala went after Hikaru and Katalo. I gotta get to them. Send this to my stash.
I don't remember how many it holds before you. I want to say 18 before it starts putting it in the stash. Find out here in a second. There we go. Okay, where the hell am I going? Ah, shit. Take your time. Don't get in a hurry here.
Champion! Get to the chief!
Go! Get to the chief! Thanks. Regala went after the chief in the throne room. We got this. It's in the throne room.
Ain't no way she'd be able to hold that back.
Katalo!
This isn't finished! I'll be back with everything I have! And all who stand with Hikaru will be run red.
At attention. You fought well. Proved yourself against enemies both metal and flesh. I name you all Marshal. Your first order is to secure the arena from any remaining rebels. Go. I failed. I should have finished Regala. But now she'll be back with more machines. Stronger than ever.
I'll do what I can to help.
No, you've done enough. Far more than our bargain called for. When we first met, you spoke of your true mission on which all depends. I wasn't certain if I believed you then. But I believe in you now. So leave me. And get
Oh, that
to your
look on her
task.
face. Oh,
What
man.
will you do?
Tend to the wounds. What you need is there. Take it. Your deeds today will be remembered like those of the 10.
I'm so glad you can take screenshots in the middle of stuff. Awesome.
This is it. Aether's below.
You think?
What was this place? There. That console.
What the hell, Perkins? From Terrence Goodman. Text mail from Terrence Goodman to Steve Perkins. What the hell, Perkins? Ever partition the cluster without telling me again. We had power surges all over the place, including one in the main building at 8:31 p.m. right when Director Kadori was heading out for the night. The Gold Mountain Hollow lit up from total darkness right as she walked by, and it scared the living shitballs out of her. She was pissed, dude. What are you trying to do? Get us all... Just make sure there's not another one in here.
Come on, Ether. Time to go home. Yes. Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring Ether subordinate function to original code.
Got it. Now to get this back to Gaia.
All right, we'll do this part, assuming that nothing happens in between. Oh, interesting. Why can I not? Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Okay, maybe I have to get out of here. Get outside, literally. Oh, look at that.
The visions in the grove have changed.
Missed that.
The words of the Ten are now clear to us. Here, this must be the vision that Chief Hikaru saw years ago. All of the visions are changed, and this one just arrived. The visions throughout the grove are different now. And this one, it just appeared. Is this your doing?
Visions have changed.
That's the one that inspired Chief Hikaru.
More testimony of the old ones.
Hear now the words that reunited a people. Following the tragic events of the war, Anne Faraday, the chief architect of the reconciliation effort, addressed a nation in need of hope.
If we look into the future, the lens of the recent past, our fears loom. Wars waged against machines, scarcity of food and water, storms that drive us from our homes. But true courage means facing those fears with conviction instead of cynicism. Leading the peacekeeping effort
Group hug.
with these brave men and women, these marshals of the new Southwest, has strengthened my conviction that when we are united, we can overcome any threat. Join me. Join us in that conviction as we strive for a nation and a world without want or war.
Reporting for duty, Commander.
What?
Coming with you.
But Hikaru needs you.
Because of you, he has new marshals. And a rallying cry the clans cannot ignore. So I will stand with you on your mission. Give whatever is left of my life. It is what I choose.
How can I say no to that? Zoe, there's someone who wants to join us. I need you to meet him in the foothills and guide him the rest of the way.
Will do, Aloy.
Go to the mountains, west of Plainsong. A friend of mine will meet you on the ascent. I'll join you when I can.
A friend of yours? Should be interesting.
All right. I need to get Ether back to Gaia. Seems like capturing it did something to the other holograms, too. Might be worth checking out.
Okay, so we got, man, we got side quests everywhere now.
Today we will bear witness. I could earn 3 half stripes.
Yeah, but they're still just half stripes.
The final battle with Regala's
How many do
knives.
you have? I can feel it.
Too many to count. Obviously.
We won't let Regal.
Did you get your orders?
There's Deca there.
Yeah. My squad's heading out soon. We'll join the rest of the defenders that will.
I need a campfire first of all. Okay, good. Seems kind of odd that we can't go all the way inside, but I guess I can understand it. Zero of one.
Yeah, like this? Oh,
Aaron!
You're not waving a hammer around, Aaron. Try a gentler touch.
And my big sausage fingers don't really do gentle, okay?
Bring it back. Trace the line. To your right. Other right.
He's such a
I
big
just saw
lug.
it. It's the one Aloy found up north. Gotcha. They call it a concussion beat party or something. Yeah, now that's music.
Oh my god.
Aaron, you're all better. And you're here.
Well, the world only goes on if you can do your thing. We learn fast enough, we help make that happen. You want all the backup you can get, right?
We still have much training to do, of course. One does not become hunter in a day.
Each seed grows at a pace of its own. Doesn't mean it won't bloom. You should know your Tanakh friend arrived.
Katalo.
I heard their warriors drink people's blood. I want to sleep with one eye open.
I think he's seen enough blood for a lifetime.
I showed him to one of the rooms. He seems to appreciate the privacy.
Looks like you've got things under control. I should get this to Gaia.
Right. We'll keep on training. Catch up as fast as we can.
I'm seeing glyphs in my dreams already.
Well, while you've been off gallivanting around, I've been working with Gaia to find out more about the land gods. So from where I'm standing, you're in need of some training. Come along.
Okay.
Ha ha ha.
The old ones created so many wonderful inventions to help others.
Often when you return to the base, dialogue with your companions will update as you progress through the story. New dialogue is indicated by an exclamation point.
Decides to kill everyone. You're just a ray of sunshine, aren't you? Only for you.
Aloy, we've gathered some supplies in that chest. Take what you need.
Trombones, what's up, man? What's up? Let's do some Bean Boozled. We're actually going to go a little bit long tonight because we... Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Let me pause it. Whew. I need to take a break. It's been a very busy. It was kind of slow in the beginning because we were just looking for resources for crafting stuff and then did some story, and Just finished a big fight. Coconut and spilled milk. Uh-oh. What happened? I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see. Coconut and spilled milk. That would be solid. Solid white. Yeah, see, that doesn't seem to... You literally woke up with a busted knee? Holy crap. You don't sleepwalk, do you? That's spoiled milk. Oh, God. You don't know? You need to ask Cornets. Okay. Chat. That one is a bad one. Bad beans. Okay. Good now. Yeah, I'm the same. I don't sleepwalk from what I was told when I was married, but I do talk in my sleep occasionally. Okay. We'll deliver ether, and then once we finish that, we'll grab a save, and then there's probably going to be some more conversation in this part too. So then we'll shut her down for the day. We'll do the same thing tomorrow that we did today, which is we're going to start at 4 o'clock ish.
Welcome back, Aloy. When you're ready, please merge ether with me. Afterwards, I must discuss an important matter with you.
And then at 6 o'clock Eastern time, normal start time, we'll do another story mission. Oh man.
So, what did you want to discuss?
While you were away, I received an unusual transmission on my dedicated Aletheia frequency.
Aletheia. That's one of the sub-functions you couldn't detect before.
Yes. The transmission occurred so slowly that at first it seemed like an accidental blip of data amongst background static. Once I noticed this irregularity, it took some time to collate the complete message.
It is.
Coordinates. Where does it lead?
To a mountain to the northwest of this facility.
Mountain to the northwest.
A word of caution, Aloy. It is possible this transmission is genuine. It is also possible it is being broadcast by someone or something else.
You don't think it's actually Aletheia?
I am uncertain.
What's SOS?
It is an old world code. A distress signal.
Yeah, teeth are hard to get right. They did a really, really good job overall with the eyes, though. Eyes are really, really good. I mean, the game is just... I mean, you can't see what I see on my monitor. This game is stunning.
You said the coordinates lead to a mountain to the northwest. What's there?
I have no record of anything of note in that vicinity.
Okay, and what about the other number in the message? 237. Any idea what that means?
I have queried my available databases, but it does not appear to have any significance.
237.
Perhaps its meaning can only be understood at the indicated coordinates.
Why would Aletheia send a coded transmission on a frequency only the two of you can communicate on?
Well, Aletheia 9 was...
To avoid
that's the All-Mother, essentially. That's where she was
the appearance
born.
Desire to do so. I am also uncertain why Aletheia would expect that I would be able to detect and respond to its distress signal at all. As far as it is aware, I no longer function.
Okay, so Either Eleuthia is in trouble and sent the message hoping you were out there, or someone else is trying to get us to go to these coordinates, pretending to be Eleuthia.
That is my conclusion as well.
Yeah, could very well be them.
Could the Zeniths be sending the transmission?
According to the data I reviewed on your focus, the Zeniths recovered the other Gaia root kernel in the Hades Proving Lab. It is feasible they used it to gain access to my internal frequencies.
So, maybe they sent it thinking you'd respond and reveal your location.
Possibly. However, the transmission is highly irregular. If they intended to provoke me into revealing myself,
It didn't work.
I would expect the communication to be more routine.
Right. So maybe it's not them then.
Probably shouldn't post that one. Keep it on like Discord.
All right. I'll go to the coordinates and check out the source of the transmission.
All by yourself? Ha! No way.
I included Erend and Varl in this briefing via their focuses. I concur that you should not investigate this alone.
What if it's a trap?
Of course it could be a trap. But if it really is Eleuthia, then it's in trouble, and I need to bring it back. Don't worry. I'll be careful and...
We're coming with you.
Fine. Go grab your things.
We'll wait for you at the west exit, in case you need to upgrade your gear.
Yay, main quest completed. Woohoo! 2 more skill points just left, right, upside down, inside out. They're everywhere. Cradle of Echoes. Yep, that's what Eleuthia was. It was...
Aloy, I was able to unlock another room in the main living area.
Good to know. I'll check it out when I can.
Now, I wonder what happens. Heating pad in place. Do you have any, like biofree? Well, I guess you said the heat helps, so you may not need to do anything else. Say like maybe some biofreeze or...
What was this room for?
This was intended to be a recreational room for Control Center operatives. Unfortunately, the entertainment modules were lost with the Apollo database.
Ooh.
Oh, that's too bad.
Ted, you jerk.
What's this lead? Another room. What for?
Who cares? It's got loot. It's probably not gonna work. Ah! You bastards! You're teasing me with that shit. Alright, let's get the data point here. A little flourish. Oh, it's audio. Nice.
Switch to a private log. Okay, so Regional Control Center 9. Design of the facility's coming along. When Gaia finally builds it, it'll have everything it needs. Except personality. So, I'm going to sneak in my own mark.
I do need to get close enough to see if it'll let her pry it open.
Starting with this little tucked-away hideout. August would have gotten a kick out of it. He loved hidden passages, like the kind in old English castles. But I've got something bigger planned. My piece de resistance, if you will.
Resistance. It's a tease. See, the only bad thing about it is, about this is, there's no...
Gotta go after Aletheia. Erend and Varl are waiting for me at the west exit.
Yeah, see, I don't have... I have to do this one. I guess it's forcing me to do this one. What I need is some place to save. Yeah, we went up there the other day when we first found this place. Maybe if I have a conversation here, let me
Unbelievable.
Looks like someone's made this space their own.
I see you found Varl and Zoe's room, Aloy. I believe they wanted private accommodations.
I see. Holograms. Gaia, I thought you said the data here was lost.
I was able to repurpose the equipment to store the data you have acquired in your travels.
I wonder...
Looks like Erend and Katalo moved their stuff in.
Yeah, but where is he? It's actually who I'm looking for. That's the game room as noted by the chess/checkerboard. The outfit she has on, yeah, this is an outfit that came with the version of the game that I bought, the collector's edition. Then I just dyed it. I dyed it pink, which is one of the new things that you can do.
There has to be more to this data.
In Forbidden West. Let's talk to her. I need a checkpoint, essentially. Maybe I'll get one after I talk to her, which is why I want to talk to her.
Varl
So we
looks
gotta shut
happy
down.
about his training partner.
Learning is best done together.
You've spoken with Katalo?
A few words. Tanakh don't have much use for us outsiders. You must have made quite the impression for him to offer his fealty.
You've been getting to know Erend, I assume?
Of course. Any friend of Varl's is a friend of mine. In this case, a very loud friend.
I see you've settled in.
Gaia did say this place was built for us, so we could regain control of our lands with her terraforming system. Nurture them like the land gods do Plainsong's fields. It does strike me as odd that a place of life should have so much metal.
Right, I should probably go.
Is it true you're investigating a signal coming from one of Gaia's seedlings?
Maybe. We'll know for sure when we check it out.
Be careful.
We will.
Well, I mean, he's... There he is.
Aloy.
It's good to see you. I'm guessing you've got a lot of questions?
I've been told of our enemy and their intentions. Your friends showed me to the vision you keep in this place. Gaia, and gave me this focus. I don't pretend to fully understand everything, but all I really need to know is where to train and when to fight.
I only need to know one thing. where they are.
You've had some time with the team now. Any thoughts?
I admit I was surprised to see Nutaru here. Farmers don't make for effective soldiers.
I'm told she rallied some in her tribe against the Karja, and fought all the way to Barren Light.
Interesting. Perhaps I am mistaken.
Now that you know who the enemy is, do you have any questions?
I'll admit I find them hard to grasp. From the heavens. And invulnerable.
For now.
I will leave the strategy to you. I trust you will point my blade where it will cut the deepest.
What are you looking at over there?
The others have been helping me decipher the symbols the focus shows me. So, I thought I'd try to understand the weapon you intend to use against the enemy. This Hephaestus. It will be able to make machines? That answer to Gaia?
Yes.
How many?
As
many as needed.
Such power. Has the world ever seen the like?
You said the Bulwark was your home a long time ago. That you were part of the Sky Clan.
Yes.
That's all you're gonna tell me?
Fine. As you wish.
They've done this several times
My
already.
parents were killed in a
He's
clan
not very
skirmish,
forthcoming at
so
times.
I was raised by my squad. As I grew older, I came to be known as an accomplished fighter. Tekote took a special interest in me. I fought by his side against the Karja, and led my squad on a dangerous climb into the Daunt. It was I who opened the gates at Barren Light, from the east side, allowing the Tenakth to raise it.
That must have gotten you some attention.
Indeed. I was welcomed home as a hero, and I was content.
Then why'd you leave?
I became a marshal.
Why did you leave the Sky Clan to become a marshal?
I was sent to the Kulrut by Tekote. Back then, I would have obeyed his every order. I believed in him, like one would a father. I was too blind to see the fear in his eyes. Fear of a rising young warrior challenging his command of the clan. I returned a hero from the battle at Barren Light. But to him, I was only a threat. Never occurred to him that I had no interest in rising above my station.
Why did Tekote think you wouldn't be a threat to him if he sent you to the Kulrut?
Tekote knew that if I survived the Kulrut, I'd be forced to forsake the clan to serve the Tenakth as a whole. I'd never be allowed to challenge his command, even if I wanted to. After our victory at Barren Light, Tekote spoke to our people, said it would be selfish to rob Hikaru and the marshals of a warrior like myself, even though he knew perfectly well I had no intention of ever leaving. It was exile, guised as an honor. One he knew I couldn't refuse. So I became a marshal, and never looked back.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
I am not. Though it pained me at the time, a marshal is what I was destined to be.
When we were at the Bulwark, the guard said something about the Wings of the Ten. Hikaru also mentioned it at the Kulrut. Dekka, too. What does it mean?
The visions tell us that the Ten flew on
fighter
great
jets
machines with wings, and leapt into battle from the sky. For us, to imitate this feat is the ultimate expression of martial prowess, and it is why the challengers leap into the arena during the Kulrut. Many times I imagined it as a child. The feeling of freedom, and the awe it must have inspired.
What did Chief Hikaru say when you told him he'd be joining me here?
You spilt rebel blood at the Grove, and helped reunite the clans. There was little more to be said. He understood.
Well, I'm honored he made me his best marshal. At least for a little while.
Indeed.
I should go. Feel free to check in on Hikaru and your people. Door's always open here.
I will. I overheard that Varl and Erend are to accompany you on a mission. Do you require my assistance?
I'd rather have you and Zoe guard the base while we're away.
It shall be done. May the Ten walk with you.
Okay, I think I'm not going to talk to those two because that will probably kick the mission off. And like I said, it looks like we're being forced to do this one, so we will not be able to do what we had planned to do, which was, as I mentioned earlier, doing essentially the same thing that we did today, which start a couple of hours early and do some side missions, some rebel outposts, stuff like that. So we might have to reverse that. Excuse me, we might have to reverse that tomorrow. So anyway, that is it for the night, guys. Thank you very much for coming in and joining. It's good to see everybody. Man, my posture near the end of the stream sucks. This chair doesn't help, even though it's supposed to. Okay, yeah, let's see, 4 o'clock tomorrow should be the time that we start, as I mentioned. Might be able to start actually at 4 o'clock. I intended to go at 4 o'clock today, but 4 o'clock is literally when I get off work, even though I work from home. It still took me about 20 minutes to hit the start stream button. So, streamerlinks.com/theIceman. That's where you can find all my gaming and social media stuff. We've got Twitter, YouTube, Discord, website, PlayStation, Steam, Xbox, and some other stuff on there too. So you're welcome to any and all of those things. And I was checking during some of that conversation about who was on. We only have Ty on tonight. And he is doing a charity stream. He's been going for 4 hours, it looks like. So let's at least get over there and say hi. Normally we do it randomly, but since he's the only person in the list, there's no reason to do the random thing. Copy everything after the colon in the raid command that I just put into chat and paste it into his channel. I forget who he's doing the charity stream for. I think it was mentioned in Miss B's Discord. I'm not sure why she wasn't here tonight. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's see, the raid's getting ready. So thank you again, guys, for coming out. I really appreciate it. I will see you at 4 o'clock ish. Oh, it looks like he just died. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your night. Hasta la vista. Here's Ty. Let's go say hi. That rhymes, and I didn't mean it to. See you later.